you're having fun today. Actually, as I said, damn it, I completed that event. The funny part is, see, I have like 1,000 more here. Actually, as I said, damn it, I completed that event. Funny part is, great, my audio is damn fucked. I'll live with this today. I ain't correcting it. Not yet. Oh, I'm gonna hate my audio. Maybe so much happier when I have to dump about $100 plus into a fucking mic and mixer. I have a feeling today. See, I can easily finish this event out. I'm on the last stage. I got to complete this one. Meanwhile, I've been arguing with a 2-bit magic streamer who fucking is being a tard. I mean, he's picking the worst hill to die on. That universe beyond isn't a pile of shit. I mean, of all hills to actually die on, and you're gonna choose a universe beyond isn't terrible. To begin with, if sounds bad, it's gonna be fixed. I've not really checked it. Somewhere I have to check my audio constantly. Anyway. Yeah. So I still have 2 missions. So if I do this one, and then I do the other one. See, that will complete that. See, I need to see on the pass if I have any. Anyways. Figure out what game I was going to stream today, because I'll do the other parts of that thing I did the other day. Yes, I'll do that tomorrow. So I'm waiting on Mandalore for that one. So it's going to be fun. 3 bars is never good. That's usually a sign that's... Yeah. I mean, I'm going to be happy to finally get to the actual season. Dear God, that would be the loveliest thing in the world. See, I have never seen events line up so bad for me in a season I have never cracked it. And there's like 9 weeks left. So... But anyways. Yeah, jackasses, I'll deal with that over there. So I could farm the rest of that event if I so choose, because there's rewards per character, but I'm not sure if I really want to. Damn it. I'll save the dog for later. Doesn't have to be perfect, but honestly, this isn't rocket science. Head west through the murals to the roller coaster. 30 seconds longer than my other best times, but okay. That's not gonna be bad. So. Other than that, it's all fun. It's always funny when you refine somebody of their past and they have fucked up. That's the thing. They don't realize they're stupid. Now, especially when you're in the magic influencer sphere. Because when you're in the magic influencer sphere, there's two kinds. You got the ones in the the one in the pockets of wizards themselves, or or. I can tell if my mind's elsewhere right now. See, the problem is this dude literally was part of a bigger, like, CEDH channel. Like, basically, not CEDH. Sorry. I'll get there. He was part of an EDH crew, and he's not really good at what the fuck he does. He split off from the guy. He had a moment in the sunshine for about, let's say, a year or so. It turns out the person that is more vile than him is a better human being than him. And then again, you know, the problem is, like, really. But when you're not as successful as a person can be, when your best magic deck is worse than basically a mid-tier commander deck, I'm sorry? Is this comparing cookies? Is this apples to oranges? Is this things? Is this you know, when you left your little buddy and then you only get cross-promotion from basically something? Now in the commander sphere, a person who does it better than you can outshine your channel? See, that's the weird thing. See, Magic YouTube is entirely a separate, weird little meta. I really don't like it. I mean, you either got shills or you have people who are out of touch. You got a couple of people in middle ground. They're like, oh, we're going to talk about it. Or they're about 2 or 3 weeks outside of the loop. That's the problem. Like, you gotta ask people why the Spider-Man set was bad. The dude literally says he goes to cons. Basically. But he doesn't go to cons. You know how I know? If he did, he would know Universe Beyond is bad for the game. Because think about it. Wizards is launching a new set. Yet, and the yet, is nobody went to the convention where they were showing the artwork off. They didn't want to deal with it. The room was empty. Which is strange or very low attended. Because nobody cared about seeing the artwork for Spider-Man. Now, you have one or two choices, usually as a general content creator. You can choose to be a simp for it, or you can double down. Well, you can be a simp and double down. That's kind of 1-2 things, but kind of difference. Simps for wizards are usually the ones they just wait till years later and hope that the crisis blows over. Not that the fact that the Spider-Man set's a massive waste of money outside of the Soulstone. Because it contributes nothing to the actual game. Basically. What are we on? You know. It contributes nothing. You might actually get something out of like, Spider-Man set might actually help spiders. Okay? Spiders. Let's assume you want to make a spider commander. Alright? Let me be charitable to a shitty set. Now, hypothetically. That's me and the only charity I'll give them. I am giving him that the other was. All in all, the mechanics don't line up. But the worst hill you can die on is say Universes Beyond is not bad for Magic Download. This is something I know about the game, and we warned them about this about 3 years ago. When half your sets are going to be Universes Beyond next year, and they're all going to be constructed legal, and this is supposed to be the year you're revitalizing Standard. See, the fact this guy doesn't understand when I say this is the year of Standard. Yeah, he's a guy who's dumb. It's not that people hate Universes Beyond. They just feel that when you think Magic the Gathering, you don't think Spider-Man. I'm sorry. The reason why 40k and Lord of the Rings worked was because it was roughly Magic equivalent. Lord of the Rings, at its core, has basically high fantasy elements. 40k has some sci-fi tech, but there's like demons, and then there's other things. That can be magic light, but a little bit more grim darky, so to speak. But the thing is, that's the thing. It's just a set that's forgotten about. The thing is, people are going to go, well, Spider-Man's good, it's going to get people. Yeah, you might. It's like if you make Fortnite cards. Fortnite might get people into the game for like 5 minutes, but they don't stick around. That's the one thing. Because Universes Beyond, or Universe Beyond, depending on how fuck they say it, is basically supposed to be Magic across the multiverse. And honestly, there's other card games that have done it. Weiss, Swartz has done it too, and it doesn't help them. Quite honestly. It's something we've always said about Magic. You don't need that. I'm just saying, I mean, Jesus Christ, I buy and sell it. If the hype's not in the market, don't die on that hill. Really? It's not going to be the best run, but I don't particularly care here. I'll probably go off to my other second character, and fair to say my second character, I did finish that. And it kind of pisses me off. It didn't give me progress, so. Really. But the overall problem is, and no one's talking about, is a Spider-Man problem in Magic. Like, it's the issue of every set that would normally be good is now hypothetically. It's like developing a video game. You only have X amount of people you can develop who do team development. Alright? Hypothetically. You're sticking your best and brightest talent not on the next set to stabilize a standard format. You're doing it on a Universes Beyond set where the mechanics themselves do not play into the actual format. That's been the issue for like 5 years now. 4 to 5 years. Basically since the end of the Phyrexian saga with March of the Machines. I think it was March of the Machines. Right before that part. Quite literally, that the end of the narrative where they put the Phyrexians away for good. Again, for the fucking second time. Magic hasn't had a narrative. You've only had sets. What since then, you've had Assassin's Creed. You have had the Doctor Who commander, you've had the Fallout commander. I would say arguably that the Fallout commander didn't go over well as well, due to the surplus of it. But Fallout Commander has more of a draw. Final Fantasy, arguably with the other, was going to bring a lot of normies in, but it's also going to lead to BB getting banned. So, 6 one, half a dozen the other, right? And again, but if you're an influencer, you don't have to deal with the costs of the game. Because I stand by the statement, Standard should never have a card worth more than probably $30-$40. But we live in an era that, whether there is collector's editions or that, they're just expensive for no fucking reason. And it's not being an asshole about it and saying, oh, you're a brokey. No, that's not the case. Not everybody has the money. That's one of the biggest things. Magic is an expensive ass fucking hobby. It's like 40K was. It's like, fuck. The problem is when your army gets invalidated there, that's time, money down the drain. Magic, it's different. But the problem is all these people who want to defend Spider-Man and universes beyond don't realize the effect it's had on the game. It's like the lone guy on the hill saying they don't want to admit the person's right. You have two kinds of content creators. Ones, I should say three. You got the ones that glow it up, but it makes them money, or they get paid or shills. You've got the middle branch, which doesn't care and they stay quiet about it because they don't have to argue about it. Then you got the lower. They try to be cringe about it, as this guy is. But then again, he's part of the people who came into Magic from the creation of Commander. The fucking people are grifters, man. That's the problem with them. Their strongest Commander deck is weaker than my middle Commander decks. And far, far below my CEDH deck. Just fucking saying. Sometimes a dialogue is agent or agents. It both depends. Kind of weird. It's kind of strange. Like, the game assumes you have others with you, which is really weird. I feel like this season's gonna go by really, really quick, but I am not doing 12 weeks of assignments all in 1 week, because I'm going to hate myself. But it's so weird when you can expose people like this. They're not hard to do. I mean, Edge of Eternity by far is a 10 times greater set than Spider-Man. That doesn't, and that says more. And I mean, half those cards don't have homes. I mean, if a set bottoms out, and the thing about Magic, if a set bottoms out within, what, 2-3 weeks, it's never a good set. Like, I remember them trying to say Assassin's Creed was a good set. A set is only the hype. I think you had some hype around Assassin's Creed, like the actual set. What was it? Enzo? I would say Enzo. There was like a 5-color commander. Could have been a 5-color assassin commander, but that shit fell off quicker than fucking this person's will to fight. Like, the problem itself is my God. Thank you. It fucks with the fucking enemies today. God damn it. It's the shocky kind. It's a weird configuration, by the way. Dogs, some heavies, and everything else. It's not a normal config. But dude, this dude's trying to argue with me in comments. I'm like, okay, bruh. Clearly I know who you are. Like I said, are you gonna show up to see that? Nah. Well, fuck yourself. I mean, that's my own opinion. I'm like, hey, let's pop some games and see if you're good. Nah. Bro. Most of my commanders are designed to be powerful enough they can take out a group in one turn with multiple strategies inside of it, with synergies. And you're gonna tell me, bro, I could in 1v1 commander, they're overpowered like a fucking shit. Bro, when you have to go out of your way to tune the power out of your commanders just to give people a chance. Let's be clear here. Welcome to my world. Let's go like fine-tuning an engine to a point. Really? God, NPCs are being annoying today. Hiding more than normal. As you can tell, I've been playing other games this season. I'm not doing the dodge rolls as much as I do. I still break line of sight, but I'm not breaking dodge rolls right now. It's like, it's kind of the problem. You can tell, like, I've been playing other games. A little bit. And similar, yes, but they're not in the same vein. Dune, you gotta break line of sight, but this is an entirely separate system. You gotta remember to break line of sight as well. Diablo, you could just, learn what the enemies are and heal them. I just heal through my own shit. I don't know how to deal with that. But then again, anyone who wants to think that... Also, Wizards made a very grave mistake this year and did the whole thing of... Seriously? You can just charge through my model? Really? Go fuck yourself. Thank you. Girl literally just passed through my shield. I tell you, NPCs cheat. Never let it fool you. I do not feel bad. NPCs like to cheat in this game. See, I thought about downloading and starting Battlefield 6 today, but then I saw earlier today it was triple-digit quotas and potential like server issues today. Because people were streaming sitting in quotas for, quos for like, say quotas, brains elsewhere today. Look, don't waste your people's time. Like, if you can't get into the game, don't fucking do it. Just saying. Like, imagine waiting to get into Battlefield 6, and you know you're, like, 300 in. That's 300k. I'm like, nah, I'm not playing with that. That if you get kicked out, there's gonna be a quo right behind you. We used to do that in day one of Destiny, like every single Destiny season or an expansion. But it wasn't like sitting an hour. Like, I'll wait, give it about a day or so. But all these people, they want to think like they're good, but they're not good at what they do. It's like people here. I logged in today, and clearly the usual White House basement crew was active. You know, just like anywhere, if you want to find the people who really play a game and who don't play the games, you can always tell. Really? What the fuck did I hit detection? Serious. I'm kind of glad these events are basically across 8 characters. So I can at least feed off the experience. That's a good part about this event. So I can leech off of this instead of having to do Pentagon. That's actually the good part. Ah. But I'm happy to finally have that one deck done. Been bothering me for weeks. Now on to Corvold. I don't know why I want to build a Corvold. It's Kind of nice to actually have, though. But I'm also updating all my stuff, so I have all the lands. Yeah. Like, alright. Like, you living. I killed her, right? Slower time, but. Oh, shit. It's not cool to about milk your audience for about $10 more in the season in reality. And that's what this event actually is. This event is milking your fucking audience for about slightly more. Which so I get it. $10, you get all the free skins, you get everything involved. 2 different skin sets, and then the other. Fine. That's $10 on top of the season pass you already pay. That's close to greed. Just a little too close. That's why I say, like, if you're going to nickel and dime, I mean, ugh, it's so fucking stupid, though. Like, if you're actually trying to, like, and assume, quite honestly, you're not Fortnite. And then again, I mean, assume the quote-unquote drip game that people play. I mean, Destiny 2 had the drip game bullshit going on as well. But this Spike 4 is just... I'll be very honest. If those weren't exclusive items, I would never get them. Personally. I would never get these things if they were exclusive items. Weren't. You see, not being only exclusive items would at least make it where I would never want to get them. But then again, the original Reanimated event stuff was the Resident Evil event. And then they made that free to everybody. Which, I mean, they're not redoing, I guess, that again. Which the Resident Evil event would have been at Reanimated. So they go with that. They actually go with this. I don't find this good. I find this very much it's 2 different sets of skins and 1 overskin. Now, I have no faith that they're going to bring it back. But then again, as I say, $10 is annoying and obnoxious. Can't outgun those things. Traditionally, breaking line of sights of those do not work. Anyways, always fun. I'll do this right up until I have to do Pentagon. Because I'm already at the end of it. It's technically an exotic cache and a named weapon cache. So that's just leaving it, like, on the floor and not done. Fortunately. As much as I am a sucker for, like, trying to find loot. So... Not that there's better rolls and things. Because the named loot pool's pretty bad. Like, if it's that, I've already had better rolls of it. It's like, you're fucking dead. Really? Huh? Really? Don't care on the accuracy on that one. It's about time. I don't feel like chasing him down. If I don't have to chase him down, I can. It's at the risk of accuracy. Go fuck itself, as far as I'm concerned. See, I've graduated from the point in the game where like, yeah, it's like you can just take a break. You can actually just learn what to sacrifice and when you need it. See, I'm pretty sure if I go back and check my stuff, the guy has basically saltily responded, by the way. They're gonna be... It's so funny. The dude literally is... See, he came as a career before he was in Magic. Like, did Commander. He started off with a guy named David Lynch. Not David Lynch, but Michael David Lynch. I believe his name. Michael Lynch. He basically is a guy who's a producer. And then he's like, oh, we're going to get into Commander. This was like right about the time, like every mother, brother, son, fuck, every YouTuber thought they could... What the fuck? Oh god, you know, and the right build. That would actually be good. Stuff you can do in this game you can't really do in many places. Like, Diablo 4 has fun builds, but builds will age out. Like, that particular roll of a gun with an M1A, and you can actually, like, get, like, status effects, but you'd have to be, like, get that's, like, 15... let's say 15% additional damage. And that's the type of shit that I... See, you ever wonder why I have a full stash of shit? One day, I ever get a crazy idea to do a build, I just pull it out. That's all it is. It's like... That's all I do. Every... Think of it as an RNG game. I mean, it's not impossible to, like, set up a build to where if you want to do anything in this game, but now how effective it is a separate matter. I mean, an M1A is a rifle, still pretty good, but it's semi-automatic. But if you know how to fire the gun, you can pretty much make it from semi to full auto with a macro or two. But it will have amazing accuracy. Mm-hmm. It's slightly moved. I mean, at some point, I'm going to have to get back into the second server I have on Dune and just... See, I had her do maintenance over there the other day. So I was gonna say, maybe do a chill stream and just maintenance. I mean, I have my main thing over there on maintenance. So, bear in mind, by that I mean it's using minimum power. So I can just, every 3 to 4 days, log in and just basically shove batteries into the place. It's like, my main server that I'm on, I don't have an issue. I mean, every 2 weeks. It's just taxes. Ugh. Indigestion. Taxes are the only thing I have to worry about. The second server that I just started, the other one, I gotta get her through a siege section of the story. And right now it's either I start the journey to basically get an ornithopter, because it's a tale of two servers. This server, that the second, where I started my second character, their economy is fucked. It's like the tales of two different economies, basically. In a way. Fuck, I forgot. Jesus. Yeah, I forgot I was fuzzed. So as I said, it's a tale of two economies. I've just never ever seen the prices over there are outrageous on that server. That server, they overvalue everything that would be kind of cheap or expensive, which is semi-cheap, because it's not like they got a lot of new players over there. Like, yes, the server I'm in, the one I'm in particularly, is more active, as I can tell, because I see more ornithopters and everything go by. But if I ever needed anything, you can't replace it easily, because everything is like fucking god awful expensive. I go from a realistic economy to where we set prices up normal. Now, I could easily play the blueprint game. Really. Oh. But over there, I'm assuming once I get started on the blueprints, I'll be better. But the idea is the middle to steel blueprints are very expensive, which is so strange. Why would the steel blueprints be expensive if everyone's in the in-game? So that server cluster has some really bad issues. I hate to say that. There's some really, really wonky bullshit. I mean, I have it pretty good. But it is the problem of every 2 weeks I have to spend currently 9,000. That's just a fucking... So 2,500, 5,000 of that is to the city of my choice. Pay taxes for 4,000. And then basically that. Now, traditionally, I don't. It's not that hard to make money. It's just very annoying at trying to also establish stuff. So, give or take. And also, I'm not too thrilled that because I need to make a buggy so I can get around the map to do resources better. Because I haven't taken that character to the Rift yet. But I also need a... I need the, So I'm deciding if I want to just go start my house over by, where I normally am. That's what I need to decide, if I want to do it. Or I just need to, basically, all in all, just do that. This is going to be cutting it close. How the fuck did I lose that? I'm going to be the fastest. This character... Oh no, this might be a character without an apartment, but I'm not sure. One of my characters don't have one. The ads are definitely not cooperating. Hmm. Honestly, I don't like running missions I've already run 15 fucking plus times. Honestly, there's a reason I actually sit and do checkpoints. Checkpoints are more exciting to me. Bounties and checkpoints are 10 times more exciting to me. Missions have some rough variety, but fucking god. See, you're like off. Like, I look at the event timeline, what I'm waiting on. So... It's this? This is next week? The one I think everyone's waiting on is this. Like, this will be here in 2 weeks, which is 5 times season and 5 times event. But that's gonna be, like, right towards the end. See, like, this is really a weird schedule, too. Like, when I say this is weird, like, they definitely did. Like, this is next week. Season XP. See, that puts a lot into it. So it's gonna put a here October, like, towards the end. They're gonna end on Hollywood, which I don't. That's such weird event scheduling. Because event scheduling is kind of I mean, double event schedules are not bad, but that is not the... That's cool, though. Fortunately, materials. Things are better off that way. But you know what? I'll easily take the double rewards. Like, if it's already something that they fucked up upon, you don't take advantage of the rewards given to you, use it or lose it. Their error, honestly. If they have a fucking sync error, that's fine with me. Quite honestly. Here's a tinker. If you're primary. Really? So that's what they did with a tinker. So there was a set in Division 1 called Alpha Bridge. Alpha Bridge at one point allowed us to have 6 tones on guns, which is no different. Now, and see, everyone groups for those, but fuck. Wow. See how it's just 12 hours. I've just been sitting staring at cars and that'll taste of it. But anyways, it's just stretching. It's good on caches, at least. Damn it. It's like droning. It drones on. Like, you're gonna get these. I mean, it's pretty standard because the only other outfit they're giving is this one. And what? They're supposed to be giving... Hold on. Oh, I saw it. Oh, this is a stalker outfit. See, this is if you want the... I want to say the exclusive? See, this is kind of if you have it. There was one in particular. See, escalation, I barely missed. Like, I didn't play a lot during escalation. That's the only reason I don't have that one. Trying to find it. It's not a skin. It would have been last week. Wasn't a mute skin. Let me stretch a second. Be right back. Oh, then I'll be on for an hour. It'll be okay. It's gonna be so much. It's great. Yeah. Hey, Oliver. What? Cat's being weird, aren't you, today? I'm gonna be so happy when this current season, allergy season, passes. See, I'm gonna be so happy. Apologize, it takes longer. You know what? See, Texas has, like, where I live in Texas, it's all this shit. Seasonal allergies are either your friend or give you cold or flu for 3 months. This is just the summer. I've had hay fever all damn 3 months of summer. I have literally had, like, the worst. I just got over, like, the basically equivalent to the flu or cold. Cold or flu, it's not even, just, Jesus. And then the next thing I know, give or take, worst time, the day I recover, people I know either pass it around or I catch another variant. I hate it with a 10. I hate it so badly. Ugh. I apologize for the delay. God. There's just certain stuff when you're like this you can't eat. There's days I'll just go without eating. Just eat minimally like a bird just for the point. I'm not gonna be sick for a while. Cool. Bad time for retaliation. See, the problem itself, Brad, is allergies is that, and then it goes away for like days. Like I'm good, and then it's like the next thing I know, I have nausea and diarrhea today. Can't describe it to you. It's just terrible. It's been off and on sick. Just it's terrible. It's been going on the last week. I would rather just have the cold or flu, something that fucking knocks out senses or taste, whatever else. I could just rest. But welcome to fucking Texas summers. Texas summers are sometimes worse, theoretically, than winters. See, at least winter I don't have to worry about pollen. A bunch of fucking hay fever. Other than that, ugh. Anyways, really? Thank you for cooperating. Hello, sir. There. Works out wonders. See, I could either just let stuff lapse this season, like, I look at, like, Fallout 76, I was in there, and, like, I'm like, I thought I was higher. You know, I'm not higher over there than I was. Here, it's almost like I'm gonna phone this season and this season again. But this seasonal schedule here is not great. It's like, I mean, Diablo season isn't the worst either. Like, Diablo season this season's actually good. Enjoy it. I mean, I get about 250, then I'll feel happier, but... I mean, granted, if I did, like, a level, what is it, hour a day at pets, probably would be fine. A day. It's also in that weird realm. Man, I'm not gonna lie. Fucking hell, it's a hectic schedule. Yep. See, now my aim's a little bit better. Not that I don't have queasy and diarrhea, you know. See, some of it was bothering. It's like, ugh. Nope. Just be able to power through. It's like, oh, I did the stream the other day. I was not. I'm like, okay, that's just gonna be weird. See, I know I'm gonna pay for that, like, stuff later on. 2-3 days down the road. So that's why I didn't stream the other day. I could not feel good. I was like, so it's Team Thursday, but nope. I just felt like shit. I could barely just. See, I have a leave colon assignments that I need to take. But I thought I was over. I literally thought I was over it. Seriously. What? All the heavies. Of all the days. I'm just that. Really? Below. Oh, fuck no, you don't run. Seriously. Really? Really? Well, I was doing this with my friend the other day. We were like clearing it way, way faster. I mean, hell, like, he doesn't like time trials himself, but I mean, like this with like two people like me. As I said, they're nothing, you know. These things are like child's play compared to any other missions, and they're not hard to do. The thing that it is just, man. I think like after like the 10th time you do them, you're like, what the fuck? Mm. But yeah, no. Stress and anxiety combined with other stuff. I've actually been kinda good, but it's like today was just one of those days, just I was gonna do two. Test fate and do two streams today, but I was like, I'd save that stream for tomorrow, maybe. Really? Try this again. Oh, now you guys want to cooperate? Tell you, two NPCs. These missions, they are different. Nope. Huh? Okay.
Look for the transmission control module. It handles all communications going in and out of viewpoint. If you reset it, you'll lock out the True Sons and we can take over the channels. Okay, stay by the module and make sure it completes the reset sequence.
I'm so far down the season journey this season. I'm gonna be playing catch-up all season, I feel. Unfortunately, the way this stuff's reset, it kind of fucked me over in my internal scheduling. Because I was hoping, usually these seasons actually reset roughly about the same time that I can flip from one to another to another. But not this season. This season, everything decided to have a 2 week. Diablo decided to start on the 20th of last month. Fallout 76 had started like a week or so earlier. And it's like, oh, you're gonna have enough time. Combine that and just not feeling well half the month. Stress also makes it harder to recover, so... Yep, it's all great. It's so weird to be behind in this game. I'm used to being behind in other games, but Jesus. Usually I'm semi-ahead. I don't know why I'm semi-behind in this game. It's usually either one game pays the price or something else, you know? It's one, half a dozen the other. Lately it's just been Space Administration Headquarters. Again. Fuck you. I did this the other day. Apparently it reset. Why? So I don't know why. Like, I don't mind it resetting, but it just sucks. It, quite literally. This far in, and I have not started the season of Manhunt. And I have been usually. Like, this has never been that bad. And the problem is all these missions don't help it either. I just gotta make sure I get the damn thing. And chances are, I probably already have it unless I just checked, but... Really? Because I know I completed it. Like, I literally know I completed it. I just don't know what character. And if it was this character, it said I had it done. But that's okay. If I'm on the final missions, that's okay. Really? Don't you dare. I don't complain. It's just like, God, how do you, like, completing the projects? Like, if it says you complete the project, you should complete it. Just saying. But then again, if this game wasn't famous for its bugs. I think, though, at the end of the day, it's probably fine. It's annoying to do, because I know physically that I had it done. But this is, I'm just gonna double check it because I'm already here. Well, I mean, granted, like it's stupid if you're doing it that way, but yeah. And I'm gonna have to see what I have to do on. Really? 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 Mildly annoying. But what's funny is if this is the character. Then again, if it's a sync error on their part, sure.
Heads up. I'm seeing hostile movement on the roof.
Again, 2 missions is fun. Yes, is it sidetracking the hell out of me? Obviously. It is very annoying to have to backtrack. Because I don't know. Manhunt, yeah, if I let it wait till week 12, I could probably knock out maybe 3 or 4 at once. Just figure out what I have to do. And I don't have to do the rest. Because if it has progressive completion, it's going to be fine. That's the one good thing. Progressive completion is actually really good. Where you can actually do these, and it's fun. Now, the idea down the line is I just don't want to do 9-10 weeks in a row. That's just too long. Even though in reality, I have no games planned later in the year. Honestly, when one of I don't either play. Really? Not dead. Really? Huh? Really? But then again, I get the weird bugs a lot of times. And I mean, it's fine. As I said, 4 different characters, and I don't mind them. It's extra rewards by my part, so... You can give me free rewards? Go fuck yourselves. I mean, hey, XP is XP, so... Yeah. Checked it in a month. Okay. I was like, sure. Surely enough. It shouldn't be that much of a problem. Because this was the character I completed the stuff on. Why would I be, or else would it be at the final part? Unless the game is just being retarded and goes, oh, we're not going to sync. Then again, it's Ubisoft, so go figure. Again, it's something I've known when to play, you either play games. Really? Sir? Again, why am I running into so many heavies? What the fuck is this? Like, I want to know what particular thing I did today to deserve the weirdest variations of enemies today. Because this is the oddest, like, groups of enemies that I have fought. When I say this, it's just the strangest combination. Like, yeah, challenging on solo. But if you're solo, just remember, if you're solo, you're not going to run into a shit ton of heavies. But apparently, I'm running into heavies, the odd engineers, less of the infantry people, and they're almost all... Really? What is this room? Well, this room's all infantry people. Let's say that right when it goes back to about a normal rotation. 2 grenadiers. What was that? 2 grenadiers, 2... I mean, granted, heavy weapon people and grenadiers, those are the assault grenadiers. I don't mind them. It is the oddest. Foamers out of the... Foamers! Like, a lot of foamers. Foamers or engineers? Really? More foamers. I don't think I've ever seen that much. That was almost all foamers. Foamers and grenadiers. So today is all foamers, grenadiers, and heavies. Foamers, grenadiers. See, you would think the assaults would balance out the foamers and grenadiers, but no. They're not. Grenadier. Engineer. What the fuck? Really? Foamers and grenadiers. Foamers, grenadiers, and engineers. Swear to God, this entire mission has been nothing but those. Which is strange, even by its part. Which, again, it's usually there's a diversity amongst the three. But when it's taken into account about 2 heavies. I mean, that front entrance was like... I haven't run into another sniper yet. Again, heavy weapons. See, it's not a heavy. Really? Homer? What? Shit like a damn truck, but Jesus. Homer. Assault. I don't know. They're fine. Just kind of more annoying to fight. Kind of more unpredictable, but How do you have a stream of foamers in? They've all been the main least staffed. It's like usually you can find at a part for a mission or a checkpoint or something. You can usually predict it. This is just stacked with them. You know. Should be over there. Yeah.
Agent, are you alright? Sounds like you've got company.
Engineers, assault. Can't go away. I mean, again, strangest enemy configurations I have ever seen. Seriously. It's like, you don't have like 10 heavies. Like, he's always there. That one guy is always there. One more mission and that one's done. But anyways, I do feel like you can always tell, like, the enemy variance is a unique feature to this game. But, like, that was all engineers, foamers, in largely the sergeants. Made up a bulk of that. Now, I mean, all in all, and again, there wasn't another sniper in sight through the entire mission. Outside that front, what is it, the first corridor? But then again, as I said, that's a weird, like, when you're talking like a strange configuration for a mission. Because normally they would meter it out. But it also makes them easier to kill because it also makes them vulnerable to weak spots. Which is key. But it's nothing I have never seen before.
Near as we can tell, Black Tusk is spread out throughout the building. Be careful.
Some days. Imagine having to do 3 sets of this shit a week. See, I don't think they did a server maintenance this week, though. I feel they did, but I didn't. We did wrong. Jackass. Jesus. But yeah, no, I mean, this is kind of strange, though. But, hey, diversity is our strength, as some people say. great for liberals what they think too. But jokes aside, some enemy formations are more than others. Like, this looks pretty... Fuck, dogs. What kind of dog is that? Hello. Oh my... Can I not see another one of you? I am so... I'd rather deal with sniper dogs than deal with those damn things. It's very annoying. Good. And I say this because, yes, I have 4,000 hours in this game. I've at least seen, like, they usually will up... Oh, no. Holy. Right as I have it.
System disrupted. System restored.
It's like after about the 10th time you do this, it's about roughly the same. There's no XP in doing these missions once per week. They try to make us do them so you don't have the fucking drone flying all over the place. Because nothing is more annoying than trying to just run around the world and the next thing you know, the fucking drone flies over and starts shooting at you. Leading killer of many heroic worlds that people like to farm on because they're too lazy. They're like, hey, we could get a lot of levels. Yeah, but you can also suffer the process. Challenging missions and mission difficulty don't change. Directives don't change either. Personally, I get the extra XP just by surviving. Or doing the extra shit. Headshots, multi-kills. Rough about feed out the same algorithm. That's how you get more XP, really. It's not playing stupid and just living. The multipliers award you. The surviving bonus rewards you. And we got Amnesia and chat in here. See, YouTube God here, it's basically, he goes by, well, we know him as Amnesia. What he used to be. Was one of the early Ice clones. He talks like, basically Toxic does. I mean, gunned down in one clip, it's good. Really? And then that fucker runs. See, I'm gonna have to get something together because, Jesus, like, it's been so busy and hectic. Like, I need to go over, like, the Yotai. Like, seriously. Like, people are, like, lacing that up because apparently Mighty Keith is doing his latest... I tried watching his latest Outrage video where he's not gonna eat shit. I'm like, but yeah, but realistically, for a PlayStation exclusive, 1 million is trash. And I mean, that's not translating to play numbers nor stream numbers. Like, I've seen channels with like 3 million, let's say they have 1 million subs. They were thinking about streaming Ghost of Yotai, or they were doing it. No one was watching. Apparently PlayStation said they had like 1 million cells, like pre-sales. There were only like 3,000 in-game. How does that... Too much shit with explosive backpacks. Not a fan. Too much. That's a good way to get yourself killed. Those explosive backpacks deal like 1.5 million damage before you're fucking dead. You don't even know it. They'll strip you of your armor, and it's like, sure, they purposely charge you. So, like, if you're just trying to play, like, I'll play, like, every mission's a borderline time trial, unless I know otherwise. Which I just do this norm. Like, I get these things over as soon as quick as possible. Loot everything, find it, and then just move along. But yeah, but Ghost of Yotai is being horribly propped up. I could be wrong. Like, it may have good sales, and then it just craters into the earth, like a Spider Mid 2 did. What is this shit? Again, people will often say I'm stupid and I can't figure things out. Watch me play a game like this. I know their positions before they know it. The NPCs know it themselves. And I challenge them to play to the same degree I play. Because that's the one thing about Toxic. Toxic plays games, and he says people don't play games. See, have played tactical shooters, RTSs, which is real-time strategies, ARPGs, forever. This is a combination, and has always been a combination. Like, Magic is like playing chess and poker together. This is like... But the problem is, it's usually my boredom comes when the puzzles become rudimentary, so to speak. Yay, the named M870. That's shit, by the way. Never seen a build for it in my entire life. So you play the game to find out which ones are. But I keep about... It's like I get this. This set's not a terrible set, but you don't want it for the 2-piece. You would want it for the first. You want it for the top option. Don't want it for the second. Believe it or not. So, like, time trials are easy for me. So if I say I can easily take someone down in Magic or anywhere, just leave it in my ballpark. That's a rarity. A backfire. Okay, that was not in my cards today. A backfire with 2 maxed out. Is that the new gear set? Did I just pull the new gear set? Hold on. See, I have this backfire. Garbage. So you can re-roll those, and that's usually what happens. Oh, this is a new gear set. 30 mag size. Okay, I want to test that. Yeah, that's a new one. What's its 3-piece? What's its 4-piece, though? Shooting build stacks at max 50. Each stack provides 0.5 handling plus 4% critical hit damage. Loot 6 stacks per second while not shooting. Stacks are lost if an enemy is... are not lost if they're suppressed. And see, this is made for LMGs. Because this was talked about last season. So it's like a striker effect. That'd be pretty nasty, depending on. And see, I'd say most LMGs are not in a terrible place. Like, everyone uses, they go, oh, this is cool, that one's cool, but that's like 158. I don't realize that's at like, what is this one? 12? What is that, 12%? Oh, is that 12%? Yeah, it's 12% right here, 12.3. It's 14.7. At 144, you have this, right? Most LMGs, that's going to benefit. Nice gun frame, by the way. Really fun. Really good one. But has a tendency to roll like shit. It's not this. This can be optimized. That can be optimized. That's bad. And that's bad. Unfortunately, I collect bad assault rifles like anything. Now, in reality, if you can just play the RNG lottery, you can get lucky. It's a really fun pistol. Mechanical Animal is still good, depending on your build. It's a 5.56. It's a 5.56 650. Pretty accurate. Mechanical Animal, I used to use that on my skill builds. Interesting. This is why I've been doing this event. Just the named item caches are worth it. Now, if the Tommy gun wasn't absolute shit, it serves literal no purpose. Do I not have a card? Do I have a card? Close and personal, and it's pistol damage. That's optimus. That'd be worth saving. Clean out for later. See, Mechanical Animal's pretty good. future perfection's good. And this is really easy to get. Basically. I mean, I've always had one on my characters, but again, it's like one of those ones, like capacitors, the AR we use. I swear, I'll eventually get to the season. After I get through this shit, and the day decides to not be a pain in the ass. See, I get caches like fucking crazy normally. I'll eventually get to it. The question's when. And again, it had this the other day in the seed, then it reset. Alright? It had this the other day. Yeah. Ugh. But, again, watch it try to say I didn't do it. Again, which is stupid. Because where does it say I was at? Pentagon. Because here's the thing. It says I was at Pentagon. That's where I left off, right? Pentagon. But I had that completed earlier this week.
Looks like they're coming from the DC.
Just saying.
Whatever's happening over there, we need to shut it down.
And this isn't a daily mission that I hate, so... Really? So, 6-1, half a dozen the other. Really?
See if you can hook Isaac into that terminal and get us some intel.
Connection established. DCD data stream enabled.
Alright, let's see what we've got. There's an active lab on the north side close to you. Your first priority should be to shut that down. Looks like the best way to take the lab offline is the decontamination.
You can always tell when someone's either played too much or done that. It's like Destiny. Destiny 2, when I played it, like I could get all the missions down to the precise science. Because the ads don't really change from one mission to another. Here, they have a little bit different positions they start. And they can have a variance. Really? Thank you for your fucking precision aims. They just train in on you. Very much the case. Now, in reality, it makes it interesting. But as it does become tiresome. See, like in Dune, the AI zeroes in when they shoot on you. So, but their AI is trained. They train their AI that way. This AI is trained off player data overall. So, like, the heavies can... See, like, if you break line of sight of these guys, it's different than breaking the line of sight of the heavies. Anything with, like, the heavies will basically... They can zero in and then redo it. It's kind of like a learning AI model. Each player's on their toes, honestly. I don't think I would dump, like, there's people, like, in this game, like, I wouldn't dump, like, fucking, like, if you want to be mean, dump someone who's good at video games and tactics right into the deep end of this game, they'll rage. See, not even the great day one Destiny raiders could clear the raid. They got stuck on the first room. That should tell you something. Average player, if you stick them in this game, probably is not intelligent. Players like me, this is like a Sunday afternoon. Cheers. And they get in, they're like, oh, you don't just do this? It's not an arrogance thing, like anything. This game does have a scale up. You just get used to it. Honestly, they train the AI on us. Now, arguably, the AI is very intelligent, but the AI is also stupider than shit half the time. But the AI does keep you on your toes. Like the average player that doesn't strafe, like I do. Oh god, that's a good tell. Like half their data, because like what annoys me is when the AI starts strafing, because they have the same like invul windows we have with our firepower, but worse. And they can still fire on target, believe it or not, without any of the accuracy penalties. Why do I hear a bomb behind me? I heard it.
The outcasts are using blood from an asymptomatic carrier. Someone who's infected but doesn't show symptoms. If I'm right, they're weaponizing green poison and turning it loose on the city. Destroy anything that might be contaminated.
But yeah. See, Dune, I'm gonna have that, but it's a question of what I'm gonna do with that character. I'm either gonna take her to the Rift or I'm gonna take her through. But I don't want to go. See, I may have to get. I need to get just a bunch of shit and steel. That's kind of the thing. Because Dune's an entire, like. Friends, this is a wage slave game. Not really. The problem is, I'm like 700 hours into it. This fuck. Oh. I don't care about.
Emmeline's the head of the outcasts. If she's an asymptomatic carrier, they've got an endless supply of the virus to play with.
Agent, your route out is going to take you into the DCD research library.
Hey, while you're in there, do me a favor. Recover everything you can on broad-spectrum antivirals.
Mm-mm. See, the problem is, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Summers are busy for me, believe it or not. Good bastard. What the fuck are you? Thank you. No, fucking more of them. Come here. Come here. Oh, blew themselves up. Right.
The DCD's data analysis lab is just ahead. See what data you can grab for Kelso.
Data transfer initiated.
See, I know when I need to get off this game when I start getting my aim starts going to shit. Usually. I do the work. People don't get it. Like, even in Dune, I do the work of about an entire team. It's strange. It's really crazy. Like, in Dune, I do the gathering for an entire clan. Literally. Like, an entire guild clan, basically. And then make it look easy. Basically, if it sucks. See, the way my mind works, it's been this way for years. This is just down to a very well practiced science. It's not about the boredom. There is spice to life.
Clear to get out of there. The lab and Sam
I just get very annoyed
details from here.
from
Data to play with.
if I have to do stupid repetitive shit over and over again. And the thing about it is, I'm more that complex player, but I'm also not gonna bitch because they can't make the game stupid. Because, oh, make the game harder. No. I appreciate the challenge. I know well enough. If they crank up the difficulty in this game, this will make Sekiro look easy. People will be wondering why they're being shot dead across the map. Yeah, See, after a while of this, the game starts getting pissed off at you in a way. Because they're not... The average player does not play at breakneck speed. They think they do, but they don't. And this is the problem. They will basically do it, but they don't. But so, like, the idea how I play is, let's say I'm running forward, always straight. And the thing is, footwork is the sign of a new player. The difference in how you do your footwork is difference the sign between a footwork and a veteran player. If that makes sense. And what's allowed and what you can do. Then, kinda. It's a little bit weird when you get used to it. Because the majority of people are just like, I'm just going to go forward and shoot. Here's the thing about it. Makes sense until you have to try. See? And now I need to look up the guide. Since I have a moment's peace to look up the guide for the season, I need to figure out where to do things. Versus figure out the goddamn cryptid language that they decipher these seasons in. The high value target's 4, isn't it? Really? So the high value is 4. What the fuck? None of these overlap. Hold on. Seriously. Hold on. Hold on. You know what? I have all this gear. Seriously, none of these fucking overlap. There's no cross progression. 2 seasons in a row and they broke that shit. Really? I think I have that one. Hemlock. Oh, that's gonna be so gay. This is so stupid. See, like, none of these overlap. See, I mean, they say that this is it. It could just be that. See, like, 2 I haven't discovered. See, 2 should be 2 resource convoys. I've killed enough resource convoys to fucking kill an army. At this rate. Four is going to be the high value target. Downtown East. Football triangle. God, this character's inventory is total shit. So they effectively have broken progressive leveling for this.
Friendly control point detected.
Downtown East. That's what other characters are for. Two seasons in a row, we had progressive points. Now we don't.
Safe area entered.
Bullshit. I call on that one.
Hyenas are holding some medical
Why the fuck did I not just teleport? And I should have just fucking... You know what? Go down there first. No. Don't care. Oh, I can already tell you the season journey is gonna be shit.
Incoming hostiles detected. Detecting additional hostile contact.
See, I may need to see if I can activate them, but it's activated, so it can't.
hostiles are retaliating in southwest.
Shit. Just don't get it. Should say activated. See, this doesn't make sense. See, that is stupid. Why would you break the Manhunt structure you've had for 2 seasons. You've had more than this, but hey, they could be retarded. It's all fine. See, I take down resource convoys just for shits and grins, by the way. It's usually my bread and butter. Spotted one. No, you know the biggest thing I've seen too is like, if, and this is a big if they decided to take it off, because usually a fear of any game is getting something over with. But when your target demo is basically a bunch of older people who don't have time, or they just don't, it makes more sense to have progressive leveling. But it's not working on the manhunt. I want to know why. Feels like it's going to be a very long season at this rate. Seriously. Again, it's going to make it more of a bitch, especially if I have to do fucking 10 weeks in a row. I don't want to do 10 weeks in a row. Honestly, it drives someone to fucking drink. Literally. Just coffee. Deals. I have basically driven by coffee and things. Just kind of crazy and on the right. But no, this is gonna be a long ass season if this fucking keeps up. Because let me see something. Does the season journey fucking is the season journey doing progressive? Let me see something. Is a season journey but no? Season journey's not fucking progressing either. Fuck my life. We've had this feature for 2 seasons. Kill 2 assaults using only 1 mag. Kill 10 enemies. Kill snipers with headshots. Pretty normal. Yes. I mean, you would think at this point I say this nicely. Don't turn your game into a chore and then you'll be good. Turn your game into a chore, you're just gonna fucking hate it. But yeah. I should be halfway through this shit. But apparently now I know why. See, the problem is when you make your game to the point, it's like this. It's just, I don't know. After about, can I get in there and oh fuck, the key is getting in here. That got odd. Yeah, I got found. Hello. Go fuck yourselves. Hello. Oop. Welcome to my home. You little shits can come get me. Good. Sometimes heroic CPs do not feel this way. Ah, fuck off. Jesus. Hyenas. Oh, fuck off. Jesus. Well, like one bullet does that. So I said, no joke at the high levels of this game. Yep. Nah, that's like barely see the shots from, and then they'll be basically murder you have dead. Really? Fucking really? Grats. Fuck. Aw? The fuck is this shit? Eh, interesting. Don't look at Gimp Horse in the mouth, affecting taking down a couple of waves matters. Yeah, asshole, you can come up here. Fortunately. How did... Never mind. How do you have that fucking accuracy? Look, you never think AI cheats? The AI can cheat on their own. That's weird.
Reinforcements en route. Incoming hostiles detected.
Some say cowardly, I just say fight smart. I mean, if enemies are gonna try to outgun me in about 3 bullets, you hide. Always. I swear, it's what people always forget. And yes, I'm going to hate this manhunt because I'm going to have to do 10 weeks in a motherfucking row. Come on, assholes. Thank you. God, my ammo looks like shit. Man, it's okay. Thank God for Gunner. I better go find an ammo box just in case, though. It's gonna be funny. They're gonna eventually come up here, though. They all do. But who needs this when you have this? Ouch. The fuck? The turret's gonna be annoying. Really? See, that's not gonna work back there. If he has his turret, that's just gonna be a shit. Oh, go eat one. Really? Jesus. Okay, where's that fucking sniper turret? I know it's there. I don't know. It's an angle. Okay, this is gonna be fucking annoying. What? Okay. Alright, that's funny. Don't think I've been shot before. Not by these shits, at least. I gotta get an ammo box. Oh, I'm on Gunner. Yeah, I have to go out here, don't I? You shits, congrats, you made me actually have to run out here. And after you desync the game enough, the game becomes desync itself. Welcome to my world. Desync is often fun. Welcome to people who just joined. So, yes. So, progressive leveling has been disabled. Cool. That means we have to go through the Manhunt 10 times. 10 weeks. Not funny and not nice. And right now, the AI does not want... Really? Come on, couple more feet. Fine. Fine, chance. I don't know. AI is being really, really weird. Sweet. Question is, why is the AI being standoffish for once? They're not normally this bad. Hyenas usually have brave, drug-induced bravery. Problem here... Damn it. I do not trust hyenas. Hyenas in a desync state are shit. Fuck. Draw them closer. Thank you. I'm waiting for my civilian leader to die because they're a retard. Don't ask. How are you? Hold it to you. How the fuck? See, okay, what did they update this week? The AI is clipping around corners. I want to know why the AI is... No. The AI... See, when I say the AI cheats, that's what I'm talking about. The AI, for some reason, in the update is picking us off at corners. See, now this is heroic AF. They must have updated the... Alright, I'm getting tired of having to chase down AI. I really am. This is so annoying.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yes, normally this isn't this bad. But the problem is we're being picked off at corners. Like, you can tell by the damage on this corner, they were shooting at this corner. See, like, chip shots are bad this week. See, whatever update they did. See, normally this isn't hard. Like, this is just weird. Like, hyenas are playing standoffish. And that's not their style, traditionally. Shitheads. See, I'd be really sad if they ever nerfed this gear set. But... okay. Yeah, see, the seasonal modifiers are interesting this season. Now, the problem is... that's a 60 million shield. I got a solution for that. How about that? Go fuck yourselves. You ever met the Scorpio? The Scorpio is literally the chaperone from Division 2. I mean, Destiny 2. For being a solid slug shotgun, it is damn near sniper rifle. For the record. Its fall-off ratio is very far. To get it to fall off, and if you're good with it, it would look like you're cheating, but the thing about it is, it's one of the few shotguns that are, like, basically close to, I say, it's because its scatter pattern is very close, and it's made on the 612, which is a really good shotgun platform for being an automatic shotgun. So, oh, you fucking... yeah, I mean, I didn't lose my leader. I was actually shocked on this one. Oh, you piece of shit! Really? I mean, I lost the majority of them. Okay. That's with Philip. See, the problem is, if there was progressive leveling, I should already be getting a bunch of these. But we're not. So I have to go through each one of these. And I'm going to hate them. And... I'm not it's not that I'm not used to this, it's just very annoying. We're about 5 or 6 weeks in, but it's definitely going to be very annoying. See, I'm used to doing a work of about 3 people, basically. This goes back to Division 1 days. I've had all the other challenges done. The problem is, if I wanted to do the other missions on the characters, I could. But I... No. I want to know how I survived that initial explosion. Or at least the armor. Because that should have taken out my shield. I know I do. So the droners and those guys both do shit tons of damage. That's a 3. MLK at 4. See, I have to do this later on. It's one of the supposed later on ones. If the leaks are correct. See, this is what I like doing. I don't like missions, I like these. Always have like. Thing is, these are very fluid and dynamic. And it's very good XP wise. Just for the record. I have a question. Why are you... I swear that checkpoint is Outcast, right? What? Unless I'm at the wrong one. I could be at the wrong one. So these give you about 100k plus XP base. Now, if you get a bounty could be heroic. Yeah, basically. I'm curious. Why is the checkpoint Outcast? And that was the True Sons. Now, the only thing that makes sense... Damn it. That's going to be a firing alley. There's going to be no good way into this one. I mean, if you pick them off from one side, sure. Like, technically there is an easier way to, like, do this. Depending on your build. If you're on a skill build or something, you go up to scaffolding, sit up there and don't get blown up by gas cans. But I wonder what the configuration is, though. Judging by today, it's gonna suck. So, I know I spotted it. Come on. I know I spotted it. Hello. I know you're here. There you go. I'm fine. Free food. I mean, by either side is going to be like a shooting gallery getting in there. Basically, either way, it's not going to be safe. Finish my coffee. It's all going to depend on. And see, basically, it depends on their formation. Their formations they're not as bad. But this is a straight shooting gallery. Whatever direction you come in. Depending on where they are. Because MLK is one of the biggest ones. But it can be both a blessing and a curse, okay? The question is what? Now, I don't mind. I have never. Oh, god damn. Ah, that's not good. Yeah, that's why I said I might need to go up the other way. Yeah, it's just gonna be, Nope, 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 nope. No good save. No, nope. See, I use Unbreakable out of the fear of my life at any given moment because I always have. Not trust this AI. Look, it sacrifices it, but you will see Unbreakable saves my life more than any other talent. And that's just a proven fact. And I swear by it on most builds. Even on skill builds. Roughly. Fuck, that scaffolding is hard to get to. See, that scaffolding's up there. There's another one over here. As long as they funnel out. Fuck, there's one across. I see you, fuck over there. Damn. One creeping around the side. Oh, no, 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 you fucking... Damn it! What the fuck? Jesus Christ! Oh, what's the... Okay, see... Yeah, I want to know what shot me half the fucking death. My thing is, I think that the bitch from the other side did the whole damage. That's the only thing I can figure, because it wasn't the shotgun. Mark my words, it wasn't that. It wasn't... Spanish? No, I don't speak Spanish, no. It wasn't the fucker with the shotgun. Though he's bad. No, I don't... only English is my thing. The hero. Nope, no, 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 no. I gotta go. Get back in there. Nah, I'm only speaking English, sir. Okay. Or Spanglish. Yeah, oh. See, I think I got lit on fire. But yes, Unbreakable is your best talent. Yes, you can go fuck yourself. Good. There you go. I've also never seen Outcast over this far. See, Outcast over this far is a... No, you did not remove it. See, sometimes you have to go up this. See, Unbreakable, it's this town here. Unbreakable is probably by far the best tower. Least. I say this because of the issue of, as I say, I would die 10 times over if that were the case. Oh, you. Nope. I have been blown up by those 10 times over. Like, those things are as bad as the Vex that explode in Destiny 2. If you miss them, they die. They'll blow you up before you know it.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Come on. See, I didn't have Unbreakable, I would have been dead.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
There's a reason I swear by it. Unbreakable, I swear by it. That's one of the reasons why. It allows you to inadvertently survive half the shit you shouldn't. But I come from the era of the game where these ads were 10 times worse. See, when I say this is a shooting gallery, this one is traditionally a shooting gallery. Pretty much the same way. MLK is also known to bug. So the idea is, see, desync, don't fail. See, there's a fine art in raising and lowering the shield and running. So I said, duplicating this takes either time or you have to learn it. And learning what time and when you can drop the shield and when you can you have to raise it. And then you have to pray that the game doesn't desync as you do it. Because technically, between raising the shield and putting it away, there's a cooldown. And that is also so we can't spam it or abuse Vanguard or something to the degree. But it is also a window that if we fuck it up, we are dead. It's kind of strange. As I said, you can play people, and if they join, simple. I usually play solo. Unless people... See, I play at a breakneck speed, though. So, part of my problems, like my friends play. It's like, hey, you're all over the place. No shit.
Friendly combatants nearby.
Like, then I'm fast traveling to the next event. Actually. You're an asshole. I don't have to talk to you. See, basically, by the time... I usually put up like 15, 20 million XP very easy. No matter what I'm thinking about it.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Because the fact that I'm just fast traveling. Sure. I didn't open up the supply room when I cleared this place out. See, I'm not... See, I'm at the point in the game I don't need loot. Where's the loot? The gay man with a poodle. No, he's the gay guy with the cat, okay? He lost his ex-wife and he adopted a cat. Just for the record.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
I want to say he's a gay guy with a cat. Now, I did have to buy it as a backpack apparel, which is funny. I think I did get it. But I bought it. One of these. Nope. Swear I bought it. Or maybe I didn't. I was gonna buy it for shits and grins, by the way. Because it was actually unique in a way. But I probably didn't get it. But it was a cat carrying backpack from last season. And it had like where you could carry the cat in the bubble. But then again, I'm not too much of a cosmetic person.
Hostiles guarding
I
location.
would have had it for shits and grins, to be honest. Great. Find 2 supply chains, huh? Sure. See, welcome to doing chores. This is why I said, all those supply chains that I've knocked off. It's just, they don't count for some reason. It's too far off.
Black Tusk took the antivirals to
Not gonna work.
tidal basin and are planning to move them to a more secure location.
So I get within less than 2 kilometers and then I shoot them. It's gonna be the longest shots in the world. Usually when in doubt, you have to shoot them by like 3, like... See, as long as you tag them, it counts. You have to tag. Because if you don't tag them, it doesn't count. Now, if you're a good enough shot, you can tag them from about, which is 0.2 kilometers, which is usually what I do. Usually. This somewhere. Because you kinda have to. Now, I will say, what gets annoying after a damn bit is if you have to run an entire football field or two just to reach them. And it does happen. And it does happen as well, that you sometimes don't get to tag them. But yes, 10 weeks of assignments that I have to go through these. I'm not supremely happy. I have to wait on supply chains. The fuck? Oh, there are no supply chains. That is oddly specific. Very oddly. That is oddly specific. I mean, if you irritate one of these enough, they start sending out them, but... Yeah, see, that's gonna make this manhunt terrible. If it's only supply chains, that's not good. So it's literally wait right up until another one spawns anywhere on the map. This manhunt's gonna be cancer. When I say this, how many of them have I done over the years? And this is just worse. And I have to wait till one of these damn things spit out another resource convoy.
Hostile control point detected.
Be right back, though. The restroom. I have to wait till one of these things pop another one. Now I can force it. It's a way. Unfortunately, there is another way you can just get them to pop. The problem with getting them to pop those is usually, right now, a lot of these are content. Because patrols don't count. Basically. They have to be either in threat of not being supplied or... See, that's very odd that you want us to pop those and they only pop when the other ones are in danger or they're transporting resources from one to another. which is really stupid. That's a very oddly specific one. And it's a chance spawn. Like, it would be easy to... See, as I said, none of these are that. Are resource convoys. I mean... They're all territory controls. See, I don't know why they would do that. That is stupid.
Hostile control point identified.
I mean, if you force it, you attack these things enough, you can force it to spawn, but that's not working. Which I may have to do. If I knock off enough of these, in enough areas,
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Detected.
I might as well just go back and do checkpoints. Knowing they're just going to spawn when I do them. It's so stupid. Again, granted. It's dumb. Basically annoy these enough, they spawn them. Basically, you get like 100,000. Sometimes you'll get a lot of XP from this. You just gotta threaten. Please count. See, this is a Warhound convoy. Let's see if this counts. A Warhound convoy is still a resource convoy, except for Black Dust.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles. Hostiles detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Are you sorry?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Yeah, see, Sorter, we got political stuff to go over. You should see the other thing. No, I'm waiting for the I'm waiting for You should see the thing I had to go over with the censorship hearing. People were trying to say, you're clickbaiting on the whole Dan Clancy testifying. I said it's not a cover-up. The problem is, we have what you call a government shutdown. And the government shutdown's being a bitch. Meanwhile, our politicians are too busy. See, it's lucky that Dan Clancy got off. All of them got off. Meanwhile, our government wants to argue with themselves and do 3 forms of censorship hearings. And they just let Clancy off. Temporarily. All of them got off. And the thing is, there was no notification of rescheduling. But they were all in DC on the 8th. By the way. Every one of them. Again, make that make sense. Just for the record. They were all there. Basically the House committee. Meanwhile, the Senate wants to bitch too much about everything else. Looks like I'm going to have to piss off checkpoints. Then maybe they'll spawn one. Yep, so Sunday I'll probably hit you up. I need one of these to spawn a fucking thing. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna... These things look all fat and happy for a little while. But, yeah. I gotta go over the other half of that video.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
And maybe brave the hearing. See, goal is piss these things off. Eventually they'll spawn their own. They'll spawn. They start starving after a little while. If all these checkpoints start starving, they'll send out a patrol eventually. You have fun, by the way. Yes, thank you for stopping by.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Unfortunately, I'm just going to piss off all these checkpoints until they start starving. Then wind up knocking off like a few. And then they start just... Eventually, they'll send out a patrol. Give or take. They always do.
Access key.
Always. Lesson as old as time. Fortunately. And not that I wanted the dodge, not to talk about Peacemaker with multi. That show. If anyone has any future and thinks James Gunn knows what they're doing, I'm not. I've heard everyone say why James Gunn chose Earth X. Earth 10. There was no excuse for it. Gunn is not a genius. That's bullshit right there. It spawns an elite patrol, but it can't fucking spawn a supply convoy. For fucking no sake. Seriously. It spawns a fucking elite patrol, or it spawns a convoy. But either way, 6-1, half a dozen, the other one. Works for me. I starve enough of these bastards out, they spawn a supply convoy. How many checkpoints do I have to go through before I get one, though? Hmm.
Hostile control point nearby.
What's going to happen is they're eventually going to start spawning them. I start knocking these off. And the moment that happens, again, oddly specific, they want resource convoys. Resource convoys are a chance spawn. They're not 100%. They only spawn when fucking they're trying to resupply. Now, usually you'll see in an area if they've been low and you don't supply them and they take one over, they'll do it. Hello. Unfortunately, the only other way to force it is to start taking them and then they simply give you one. Now, you can get lucky and basically the fucking the little god hyenas spawn them. Good luck on that one. Till then, you're just knocking off these. And if I have to, I'll just do that a little bit. Problem is, it's just wasting time. That's all. It's just very much wasting time. And I don't need XP. Fuck. Nope. Oh. I mean, the thing to it is, as well, it's like, it spawns an elite patrol before it spawns a. How do you spawn an elite patrol before the supply convoy? You gotta ask this question. The devs don't think about this. If they did, they would know those are very oddly specific. Okay, very odd, and they take a timing. They just don't spawn out of the ether. The AI only spawns them when they've been starving for resources between them. I mean, hell, our own AI doesn't spawn them that much. They'll be transformed now. Our AI takes more. Like, our AI will basically do it when they're like half. Basically. Because if you take a district, basically conquer it, and they think they have a basic the district, they'll just send their own supply convoys between the settlements. I spotted that. Fucker. She tried to flip into me and make me shoot her. I like shoot her little attack on her butt. No, I'm not playing that. I have seen that animation far too much to know those bastards what they're doing. It's really stupid. They're trying to get you to blow yourself up. They want you to blow yourself up. Unfortunately, it's been there. This has been the MO for quite some time. Yep. Excuse me. But yes, oddly specific. Really. What shot me? See, that I was also talking about that. A little bit of decent. If the server doesn't think your shield is up, because everything should hit your shield, all yours. Again, oddly hard specific to get a resource convoy. And I mean, you shouldn't have to sit on a map for it to happen. And unfortunately, I'm pretty sure one could have spawned already. Oh, that's allergies. And max on steel. Oh, there we go. Really? Hold on. Yeah. Really? All that time just to fucking get one?
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
No shit. See, they send them out kind of at random, but usually. Thank you.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
But it's so annoying you have to wait on them.
Incoming hostiles detected.
That's just luck. Come on. Yes, don't want anything. I walk away from you. Good. Just fucking square. Ben Jefferson trade. Great. Again, it's not that the problem itself is this should not be a... That's a rare side. 297. Sometimes you find new players, some people who are not advanced. It's just nice to carry them along. I could go happily. I could probably arm an entire... Like, I could arm an entire new player-ish with gear. And I would just give it to them because if I didn't, it would just be dismantled. For real. I offer it to people. If I get it, choose. I already have, like, name it, I have it. Except for an Eagle Bear and a Regulus. Excuse me. Laos King, largely Asian, Filipino, judging by the name. Probably in over his head.
Detected. Progress halted.
No offense. Filipinos are basically the trash of the Pacific. Controversial statement, I know. They're not. They're like the common ones. They're not the most intelligent, especially in this game. And they're also incredibly racist. Surprisingly, but most are pretty humble. Yeah. But Filipino players are usually pretty bad. They are special. Yeah.
Manual override required.
I mean, probably not a wise idea to shoot the checkpoint. The problem is if you shoot the checkpoint at 84, it becomes aggro. So, which is strange. But, yep. Jefferson trade. Here we go.
Lactus may have interest in the broadcasting.
Could I fast travel? Thank you. As I said, this is like doing laundry list of chores or a honeydew list. Like, you think this is okay? It's just...
Last radio contact with Espinosa came from a parking garage close to the shade.
Just
Isaac has the location.
I have seen this mission so many times, in just the last week. It's bad. It's all the burnouts. I don't. You know, bounties are different than missions, and missions on one hand, yes. So it sounds like this is more annoyed. Like, imagine how many times you see a mission, and you're like, damn, I'm tired of seeing it. Between 4 characters and me trying to do that other ones, there's no overlap. If you just get to one, you're just getting to the other. Because the Rogue Gold challenge basically covers one different. And then those same ones have you coming back through Jefferson, a mission you just did. So you'll do one of the DJ Tickle ones, and it's the same mission you either did 1 or 2 missions ago. Which drives me kind of insane. It's like backtracking. It's not exactly free XP. But it still work. It's just maybe me. See, okay. So think about checkpoints, right? Checkpoints, you can get like 1 million plus out of them. These, you're not getting any. You're not getting that much XP out of. That's the problem. You maybe max are getting. It's just not the. It's just a drain. I could probably burn through bounties and get more XP and more items. It sounds weird, but hell, like half the time when they design these, just so stupid. Knock off 2 birds with 1 stone. So again, season's been weird. Sit here, as I said. Once again, in the mode, I'm here for 4 hours. 4 hours straight doing this shit. Knocking over that. Which is pretty much the thing. It comes back to me, and it's just a couple of shots, they'll be dead. I mean, it's not that I don't mind it, it's just the stupid part. I just don't like seeing the back end of the same missions that I've been doing. That's why I said you can do that DJ Tickle challenge and all that across 4 characters. 3 other characters. But I'll tell you, you're probably not gonna like it. Which just sounds weird. I got to the point I don't like to even do invaded missions every week. Because the thing about the invaded missions, when I say it's repetitive to me.
Hello? Is this the division?
The average player, right, if you're not where I'm at, which I'm naturally at like 4,000, right? I don't do any shortcuts. Nothing. You can think of it, it's like, oh, this is the levels I get in a season. Now, in reality, some are easier than others. Which, it's kind of like it's a good season indicator of when I played and when I didn't play. So since I don't XP farm, It's just what I know from one season to another. I mean, shade level to me, and when you get to a point, doesn't matter. I just really don't. There's times in a season I'll play maybe barely. I mean, there's also time that I can play in a season. Like when I say I can put up. Really? What am I being shot by? That's. See, there's a little bit of that desync. It's a desync where the game doesn't register I have a shield. Which the shield should, by proxy, absorb everything. Should. It's a little bit of that desync. But missions are good. Even dailies. Like, if you can knock off dailies and they're not miserable, that's the only time I do them. Other than that, I can run checkpoint after checkpoint. But then, there's other people, they don't like checkpoints, they like missions. Or they like running summit. Or they run countdown. To me, the open world is where I... It's less of a... It's like, I'm more of a complex person in terms of that. This is like a closed environment that they spawn from the same thing, same areas. The only thing that changes is the enemy type. And unfortunately, not inventive. And generally, if they're worried about apathy with the game, they'll eventually get there. But it just shouldn't take a while. Because the problem is, the progressive completion was good, because if you let stuff stack up,
Agent vital signs 0.
He didn't have to die here.
unfortunately to me, this gets really repetitive. Very badly repetitive. And they don't give the XP, so I get very much. It's just a problem.
That bastard can't have gotten far yet. Go
I just don't like it. Oh, you fucking shit. There's a medic. Okay. Okay, that's cool. I don't know how they can already revive already dead things, but what's new? Medics can do that. Really? That's the strange.
Look, there was nothing you could have done for us. That fucking criminal was toying with us. I hope she suffered a bit before you finished her off. Anyway, thanks to you, we're an important step closer to getting the Shade Network back to full strength. You did good.
God. Oh, this is great. Will they, won't they? You know, oh, this is shaping up to be a great story.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
I mean, the last season, it was the jokes of when Manning gives Schaefer a blowjob because they're talking. Now it's just seriously. We have to convince the guy who basically was the strategist for them or tactician to give us information. So great. So basically, the thing about the seasons are like, I'd say roughly they get, while they advance the story, they're like, some seasons are like parts of DLC. They got cut. And it's what this is starting to feel like, just a bit. Like, I think legitimately they know the ending. For real. They know the end.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
They don't want to pull the trigger. Thing is, they don't want to pull that trigger because they know the moment they pull it, it's fucked. They know that the game is either going to be a borrowed time or players are going to pass. Just like Destiny 2. Destiny 2 knew the moment the Light and the Dark saga were done, people were done. It's really weird to say and think about.
I've been trying to shut down the chemist's operation.
But when you start to think about it, Division 2, no. We know Division 3's on it. We know. The problem is, the moment the Black Tusk are dealt with, that is the absolute moment this game becomes Division 1 and everything is just living. Unfortunately, that's the state they don't want the game in. But as far as story goes, they're kind of just weeding out Black Tusk operatives step by step by step. And that's an issue. We know the end game that's been the end game for roughly a couple of years. I mean, they planned two, I wouldn't say they planned initially like 2 full DLCs for the game. Brooklyn and New York don't count as 2 full DLCs. Some are more, one's more content than anything else. Just for the record. Cut content, and cut content doesn't mean it's DLC. You could literally take Brooklyn and New York, shove them into the same map, you wouldn't fucking know the difference. Now, the bits and pieces we get in seasonal parts of the story could very well be an entire DLC. Unfortunately, we get piecemealed all the way the fuck through. And it's been that way, it's like 2 months. I have my own complaints about the story, but see, I have more of my complaints on the pacing. Because dealing with Natalia Sokolova is going to be right before the end, and they start to put the game in the end of the story. Because in reality, your characters or the division is just cleaning up the same shit. Like, we were in Division 1, we were in DC, we were not DC, but God, we were in New York for 2 months. So it's like 3 total months. So yeah, 3 total months-ish during winter, maybe 4. Which sounds strange. That was their initial plan. Here, between Schaefer woke up, started talking to us, was 2 months. And we had already put a bullet in Schaefer's head. We killed Fei Lao. So, technically, between the end of Watch, was like 2 months. Best to show this would be fun if you ever want to see what the legacy manhunts look like, right? So, here. Alright. This marks the end of when they were doing the seasons. This was the end of 1. This was the 2nd. This is 27th. Supposedly this is all over 1 year. Alright? October to September. 2 months between Vanguard, which is here. This was year 3. Year 1, year 2, year 3. Year 1, year 2, year 3. Year 4, which was end of Watch. So, we're roughly only 2 months difference. But hell, we're going on year 7. Well, technically there's about 2 seasons we didn't get. Because the end of year 5 and the end of year 6 both had stuff cut off. We were supposed to have, right before Brooklyn, would have been Black Diamond. So Black Diamond would have been... Now, the theory is the Brooklyn DLC was Black Diamond. So, give or take. Because Black Diamond is the computer the Black Tusk uses. Again, the only person who has access to all 3 systems is McManus. McManus is the only one. Which sounds strange. And McManus, by all rights, is probably the main target. We will know when McManus becomes the main target. They'll be nearing the end. They teased a final season years ago with the idea it was all hunters. Every one of them. So they said the hunters would be the targets. So, again, that's like we already know. It's like I can play, it's like I can play Honkai Impact and stuff like that. But the idea is we already know the destination. They keep putting it off, and off again. I mean, there's a reason we have 2 literal seasons of rescuing hostages. Now, that was absolute fucking filler. And it sounds weird, but storytelling-wise, it's an annoyance. It shouldn't be a thing because, again, it's one of those. You could easily, with this map, put out something. And it's like players ask the moon about it. It's just, we literally do one operation or so, and then we're asking for. It's like we get crumbs. Which sounds weird. We get crumbs of a story. Which is a borderlining on cut content at this rate. It acts like cut content, but it's not cut content. It's just pieces of a larger damn story that they could just broken up at some point. Which, I mean, by all rights, if you just put it out. But then again, this game was on death's door, not because of the player base, because of Ubisoft around year 6. Year 6 was it was year 5. Year 5, they were going to put this game into permanent maintenance go. Which sounds crazy, but to say, years later, which would have been 2-3 years ago, because it's one of the few companies that make games that actually make them money. They make money from this game. This and Siege. Again, this is the year Quantum fell through. So, like, when Quantum, not Quantum, yeah. No, Quartz, sorry. Quartz fell through for them. Quartz was their NFT program. Quartz, they wanted to do that. Unfortunately, it was rather funny in the regard when it actually fell through. Quartz, them and Square Enix and a couple others thought they'd make money on NFTs. Now, we all know how that played out. We kind of knew how it would play out. But shit, half this stuff is... It's crazy. Because they were going to put this game on ice, not maintain it, not fix it. So yeah, they spent about a year fixing it. Hypothetically, I mean, we know Division 3's years off. Okay, a year or 2 off. This is if they've been working on it. The key is if. If. I mean, a game on this scale is pretty hard to work on and to do the vision they want to do.
Hostile control point.
Missed it. Uh. So. And I mean, it took 6 studios for them to get this game out. And for the most part, it's mainly Massive maintaining it right now. But Massive now has 750 employees. When they got that, I mean, granted, the head of Massive basically quit. I mean, he knew it was a nightmare. I mean, now they got them managing every open world game ever by Ubisoft standards. But it's like Avatar game is dead and buried. And you're going to tell me that so the Avatar game is getting a motherfucking expansion, and I do not know why. Like, you can ask why the Avatar game is. I don't get it. That Avatar game was fucking dead in the water. If you begin to think about it. That Avatar game, it's like Fires of Destruction or something. I can't think of anybody who did it. You could think about it, and that was Ubisoft stuff. They had no intentions on Avatar being successful. Fuck. Hey, rude. Excuse me, I live in the back of your store. Like, it's the expansion nobody asked for, by the way. Just for the record. No one asked for the Avatar expansion on the Avatar game. I mean, we're at the point with... Like, if you ever wonder why Ubisoft had funding issues over the years, we actually thought the Avatar project was a Division project. Turns out, it was an actual game. Now, turns out, that game was shit when it was released. Now, 6-1, half a dozen years later, they released it. No one ever played the Avatar game. Which, I know it sounds weird. And they do the expansion for it. You wasted resources on it. God. Thanks. Okay. Huh? Really? Thank you. Haha. Go around the corner. AI used to be a lot more merciless. It would shoot you when you're near dead. Literally. Oh, fuck. Really? Not great. My shield is all a bit tatter shaped. Right as the fucking boss about to come out. Of course. Oh. Cool. Are you sure you go out the window? Come on. Come on. You know what? I am so... They must have changed something with the cars. Which I'm not sure, and it's weird to say, those cars used to didn't be that annoying. They don't tell you they changed it, but they did. I mean, I'm not saying cars used to be a fucking joke. I mean, granted, should the explosion do more damage? Yes. Should the fire damage not be as whatever? Sure. Now, do I feel that the bullshit that is this... Uh-huh. Oh, fuck right off. I was right to kill them, because they're at least...
Reinforcements incoming.
But yes, the Avatar game that no one wanted is getting a fucking DLC. Of course, massive, of course. I mean, I'm pretty sure they had a part in it, because you can't tell me otherwise. Unless... And again, it's like... Bear in mind, Star Wars Outlaws had DLC to it, too. And of course, people, idiots like Disparity, fucking protected it. But, like, they don't understand, like... I mean, granted, if we throw bad, like, games out for DLC, like... Maybe. DLC is close, you know. You could say, well, it was necessary. Sure, but if you think about it, how many people actually played the Avatar game? It wasn't like Star Wars Outlaws was magnificent and literally deserved DLC. You know, I'm not gonna judge it. I heard people liked it, it did open world, but unless you already planned to have that shit right at the start. And that's just cut content at that point, isn't it? Crap. Nope. No. I don't know where the fuck you came from. See, I'm at the point, I get to the point with the game, I have 6th sense. Don't ask why. It's more PTSD from playing this game enough. I know enough to, if the ads are charging at me, to run backwards. Due to the fact that make them come to me. That's just survival instinct from playing this game for so long. Literally. You just dodge away from the other. Like the ads come to you kind of thing. Oh, no, I don't have it. Oh. So. So a lot of this is just... And they're trying to get the game where it's teamwork. So it's like, yeah, teamwork-wise, sure. But I'll be honest with you. Hey, you do that, you can't really rely on others. I mean, most Division players I've seen, unless they play with friends, they don't matchmake. So... Really? What the fuck?
Supply room access unlocked.
One, two, three.
The Black Tusk assault team is taking...
Invaded missions. Yay. Laundry list chores. Great.
Get in there and solve the problem. Getting that Black Tusk assault team out of there is your main objective. But there are a few high-priority targets we need to neutralize. Their codenames are Puck, Roadblock, and Carver.
Hostile blockade nearby.
You're gonna have to do this room by room. We have zero intel on how they're set up on site.
Used to have to kill her to get the blueprint for the Nemesis. So probably kinda do.
Confirming that Puck is down. Good work.
Puck was the main one you had to kill after doing all this stuff.
Picking up some encrypted chatter in your vicinity. Assume they know you're coming. Roadblock has been neutralized. One priority target remaining.
Game rewards accuracy if you know how to shoot far enough. Weirdly.
Heads up. There's movement on the roof. They just sent multiple squads back down into the building.
Oh. It's like watching paint dry or redoing it repeatedly. You know? It's like... Feels like I was just here. Like, I think if I hadn't done all three of those damn things back to back to back to back, God, it's so stupid. That made me nuts after a bit. You can't do any of those time trials uninvaded, which is so stupid unto itself. Oh. Really? Again, it's like after a bit.
Picking up defensive positions around a mobile command post topside.
If they've got a command station, you should pull data from it.
And it happens to be the stupid missions. Be like trying to fucking kill. Like, unfortunately, you have to do it. There's no ways around it. It's not like defending, it's the problem. It's the It's the problem of staying clear.
25% complete.
It's just timed.
Percent complete.
Oh, fuck off.
Weapons free! Weapons free!
75% complete.
Oh my. Caught on an edge, I swear. Okay. Play that way. Really? Oh my. Their shotguns can't hurt a lot. Like, it's actually kind of a cool shotgun, but there. It's so fucking just unwieldy. It's bad for us. The KSG. Basically. Kind of cool in a way. I like it a bit better than the.
It's all three priority.
I like it better than the M870. Well, man, yeah, it's so unwieldy. And I believe it's like an 8 pellet too.
Reinforcements entering the building.
But the thing is, its rate of fire is so bad.
You're gonna have your hands full.
But that's the issue. Its rate of fire is pretty bad. I mean, compared to what we actually need. What we actually need is not. I mean, to be honest, like, fuck, automatic shotguns are one of the fucking few things that save us. It's what makes this work. Because if you asked us, like, and I'm not saying AA-12s. AA-12s don't hit hard enough. That's the thing. AA-12s really just don't. Oh my. Damn it. getting shot in the ass, apparently. Fuck off. Now, where's a fucking droner? I know that was a droner. Eat one. Again, I start developing a sixth sense every single fucking time. Because I know the layouts. And I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing when you start to get into the game. When every mission layouts, you know roughly about where they are to shoot them. To get the fucking bullshit done for the 3 creator challenges. I just don't want to see any more missions. That would help a little bit. Part of it's like the free roaming. And that's a big problem. Caged bird. It's worse than being a caged bird or a controlled beast. Plus, it also interferes with routine. The problem itself is I've done all these missions over and over. Again, the DJ Tickle missions, I all had to come through here. I'm going through them again on this character. Let me see. Ah, this is victory. Someone went through and cleaned up comments. Ah, someone went through and cleaned up comments. Oh, that's so funny. Someone cleaned up comments. Uh, uh, oh, someone's trying damage control. By the way, nothing ever says. By the way, I recommend. Someone got really mad and hid the comments because he needs a padded community. Oh. Bruh, nothing says censorship. See, I don't feel bad. My victory. You know what? A small victory. I mean, when the dude literally is a black dweeb, I'm not gonna be mean. I shouldn't make fun of a dummy. Like, I really shouldn't make fun of this special ed child. I really, really shouldn't. Because the dude is... Just to show people, this is actually what he did. And my little handiwork earlier in the day. A little bit of a hang. Let's see. Hold on. It's a little bit of my handiwork. You know when you get a major YouTuber to crash out? This is what I did. Bro's a fake Magic player. So, this dude couldn't beat me in any debate. So, there was 50-something comments here, besides my own. He went through, tailor-made his comments, because my comments started ratioing. And he went through and started hiding comments on his channel. All because he took the bad position that he wants to defend. Like, this literally the dude, he used to be called, like, Black NATO. And he's like a comedian turned rifter that plays Magic the Gathering. He became very famous for working with Michael Lynch on I Hate Your Dad. And the dude literally got mad. He hid the comments and deleted the comments on his channel. He was like sitting here trying to argue with me. This was the comment that started it all. And anybody who contradicted him, he either hid their comments or blocked them. Can you imagine tailoring your own goddamn comment section from idiots? The thing is, there were a lot here. He hid them. And I can prove it didn't. Like, what happened? He tailored his comment section because he was getting ratioed. Now, you want someone to crash the fuck out? That's it. So he does these skits. And the funny thing about it is, the former guy he was with gets more views than he does. I'm not trying to hate on the guy, but motherfuck is defending Universes Beyond right now a nightmare's position. You do not. Spider-Man bombed. Like, that video isn't getting the views he wanted. I mean, 2 years, let's assume he broke off 3 weeks ago. He's still using the same. So he filmed a bunch of reports or games, roughly about. Let me see. Is it still the cookout? Is he still on the cookout? Leftovers?
You would as my first land for turn.
The thing is, he's a black progressive from California. See, this is the thing. He isn't a so he is one of those people that unfortunately it's just been that way for years. I mean, and this is the problem with him. He put up a video 3 weeks ago. He had 7,600 views. Now, arguably, guess 50 comments, right? It's like, oh, he finally gets a game of people of color. Yeah, Magic's anything with racist. It's never been racist. Fucking hell. D&D's never been racist, ever. Stereotypical, but it's a race. I mean, drow are evil. It's like goblins are evil. But, dude, like, the thing is, he gets a likes because people do it. So that tells me where your priorities are. Your priorities are fucked. He couldn't roast me, and he got roasted by me. And he raged out, like, pardon the phrase, chimped out as a term. Because he couldn't combat me. I'm like, motherfucker. Like, you can't argue. The dude doesn't go to cons. The dude cosplays a Magic player. He films probably... What the fuck? He films, like, basically 3 weeks in advance. Maybe if not 3 or 4. Puts out 1 episode. I would assume he is batch recording. Basically. If I had to be correct, he batch records. Now, at the same time, he wants every Magic player to actually believe that he plays the game. The sad fact is, Daquan, who does named Power Dragon, who used to run a store in Waco. See, okay, so his wife was moving up to Seattle. He then got a job working at Wizards of the Coast. It's years ago. I mean, I knew Daquan in my area. I mean, Texas Magic is competitive. Like, the dude crashes out on his own channel. And I mean, Michael Lynch had a whole scandal to him in the Magic community. You know what it was about, actually. I have to go back and look that up. And he left it. And then dude crashes out. And I mean, that is the worst hill to be dying on right now. And when I say Universes Beyond's failed, a majority of, like, over the 5 sets? Like, outside of Lord of the Rings, the Fallout Commanders were okay. Assassin's Creed literally failed. Doctor Who was one... So...
System disrupted.
Well...
System back online.
Really? Sir? Seriously? My clan is literally made up of people I used to play with. They don't bother joining on me. They just live there.
Any intel it contains.
Yet the dude basically asks for help. So to catch up to me, he has to play on heroic with directives to even have a chance. And he gets three people to carry him. I'm not kidding. I play normal. My main topic. So the guy basically, he's been doing, so I forget what his actual name, the one guy's name is. But he was like trying to not act like he was not a racist or just collecting a bunch of progressives. The dude literally is now taking the take that universe is beyond. He got roasted so bad, he had to block people in his comment section. And everybody who has a sense about them is calling it out on Universes Beyond. And I say that. And he's like, you don't go to cons, you do this. So Kibler, I was going to actually do a reaction to it. Right? Basically, and it's Kibler talking about the effects of Universes Beyond on the game. Prime example. We were in a year, same year of sets. We were supposed to have the release of both Shocklands. Both sets. That's not gonna happen now. Because they're changing it. We were supposed to have both sets of Shocklands in the same year. So in the same cycle of sets. That was the plan. Now we are not going to have that. Because they moved Lorwyn. Either they moved Lorwyn, one of the sets was supposed to have it. For the sake of Universe Beyond. We were due for another printing of Shocklands. Because the first printing of the Shocklands was going to be in EOE, which is Edge of Eternities, which just happened. Now, this is Wizards' way of keeping Shocklands at a reasonable value. They reprint them every 3 to 4 years. But this was going to be the printing that they were going to be in the rotation for the period. That means now the lands are going to rotate out separately due to the schedule and Universes Beyond being the same in different years. Seriously. Which utterly destroys any hope we have for in the 3-year standard. And it ruins any idea we could have of a meta. A stable meta. It makes sense that the shocks rotate within the same year. But you can't explain it to an idiot like that dude. That dude doesn't get it. He plays Commander. Bitch has never played in a competitive REL. Wizards has actually on record been saying this is the year of standard. Which is supposed to bring people back to the core part of the game. Which is standard. These sets have done anything but. Basically, you're not playing in standard with Final Fantasy. Like, you have parts of Final Fantasy, parts of Spider-Man. There's cards in Spider-Man, which I like, but they have no utter effect on standard. nor would they ever do, because they're too expensive and too uncost effective, because it was a commander set. Yet people don't get it when somebody says Universes Beyond is bad on standard. Again, 8 sets a year. We're going to... I don't even want to fucking know. I gotta put in an order for stuff. I'm in the process of filling out all the lands I don't own. And building other decks. I'm about to start... See, I'm about to start a Corvold deck. I mean, deck number 35. Probably some shit like that, right? Think about it. You know? Fuck. I mean, I stopped counting. I do it because I love the game. I need the lands anyways. For a database. For whatever. Explain to me why Doctor Who is so easy to get. Okay. It's not that Wizards overmade it. Bro, it's not that Wizards overmade it. Doctor Who failed. They don't talk about Assassin's Creed. So Assassin's Creed dropped in price because it was Enzo, which happened to be the 5-color commander that was popular for about a minute. It had a couple of interesting cards, but it had no cards that even stuck around to basically commander. And it works amongst itself. Because it bumped assassins and rogues. And even then, it was so themed, it didn't work. The Doctor Who stuff dramatically has dropped in price because there's no demand for it. It's not the Disney. This is the Magic set. So much so, the Surge foils, yes, the Surge foils, which were already limited, are harder to get, but they're popping up in the market, right? I'm picking them up on the cheap right now. These are no stuff shit that would normally be super expensive any other time. Because they're limited or out of print. Universes Beyond went from being straight something you look forward to something you don't. Now the Fallout Commander deck, the 4 Fallout Commander decks, arguably, I'll be very honest, there's parts of that, but there's also parts within the same year. They reprinted a lot of the lands. But that, for being an exclusive, with art, stuff dries up, but it is drying up because it is a limited run. And they can't duplicate the art easily. I mean, it's pretty much why I think the 40k cards have their own flavor. But the 40k cards, they can duplicate the art without asking for, basically wants you to say the GW to do it. Now, there was nothing too standoutish in the Fallout set, for the Fallout Commanders. I mean, there was shit that was popular for like a minute. But exclusivity aside, It's the surge foils that are more expensive, which is the special foils. But the common stuff and those decks are still wide in number. I mean, Lord of the Rings stuff was open in mass to find the serialized rings, but now that the One Ring is banned in most formats, that set has no value. The only set card in that and Lord of the Rings that still has value is Orcish Bowmaster, by the way. Orcish Bowmaster is the only one that still has remote value. And even then, that's largely Commander. Because the One Ring got banned. But not Commander.
Roof clear. No more contacts.
Viewpoint is back under control. Excellent work.
Well, see, there's still this overarching narrative with the division. I mean, look, the longer they draw the story out, the more they risk losing the original people doing it. It's kind of a borderline clusterfuck. It's turning out the division is not good people. I mean, is it an actual plant the entire time to be... Like, the people... I think the people, like Ubisoft, who were roughly here for years. I'm not saying that the division is not evil, just to say. But the division is a last-ditch protocol, which is in reality. But the people writing it now are literally, they hate the shit they wrote tens of years ago. At least a decade ago, if they were still there, the ones who actually wrote the story, because it's like with the pact and everybody else, it's like, cue the quote from Iron Skies, or the one with the Nazis talking with the skulls and go, yeah, are we really the baddies? Are you sure we're the good guys? Right? The division has both good and bad. The way Isaac was set up, the way Anna was set up. We know how Anna was set up. Anna was literally set up in the West Side Story in Division 1. That's what people don't get. That's when Anna was created, as a backdoor for the roads. The initial setup for everything is down in Jefferson Trade Center. That's where the Isaac guy was. Black Diamond was supposed to be as a backdoor into both. Now, in reality, you have a storyline playing out over absolute fucking years. Alright? It's been playing out for years. To the point that basically, yes. Sorry. Take Jefferson Memorial, HVT 1. Mother. Now this is where taking it okay was gonna fuck me over.
Safe area detected.
Agent, priority objective available.
Safe area entered. Hostile control point. Entering safe area. Friendly control point nearby.
God fucking sakes. I'm not resetting my checkpoints. I refuse. I refuse to fuck my advantage up. Really? I mean, I could fucking sit here, fucking wait for it to get taken. They're never gonna fucking attack it. I'm not gonna be able to do it unless I reset checkpoints.
Detected. Friendly control point in proximity.
Priority objective available, Agent.
Fuck. And no, it's gonna fuck me over. There's no way they're going to take it. Without resetting it. That's retarded. See, it's oddly specific. They're not going to take the... I mean, you could leave it be. Just gonna say it. That's fucking bullshit. They're not gonna take... That just is terrible. Because MLK, by all my standards, is all taken.
Entering safe area.
They're not gonna take it.
Identified.
I mean, I can reset my points. It's gonna get fucked, but Jesus. I mean, could reset it here. But I'm not resetting my points on my other stuff. I mean, this map is all but lost. I'll reset it. I am not resetting it on the other ones. I don't like that. See, my thing is I never reset my control points. They're won or lost by any kind of
Backup request.
just points. I mean, naturally, the NPCs always lose those points at some point. It's just... I'll just give it a bit and let the map come alive. I just reset everything. Fuck, of course East Park. East Mall's the first to fucking do something. Most active area in the game. Be right back. Go to the restroom. I don't care about East Mall for once. East Mall I can care two shits about. I may have to just go take MLK and just get the rest of the ball started. I may just have to go take it to get the ball started. Or else I'll be waiting forever for it to hit tier 4. Never mind. I'll just have to go take it. Me. Waste of a control point, by the way. Literal waste of control point. Again, this is a retarded objective. Very stupid. I mean, if you are meant to take this, just clear it out from the player's control. I'm just gonna say it. That's what they used to do. I don't care. Fuck off then. Good. I don't care at this rate. What's the difference between my stuff and any level? I'll clear this out before the fuckers get here. In fact... yes, this is the character. Yep. This character is the one that needs the apartment. I tell you. Man, see, some people play on heroic because they want the challenge. For me, it's like building there. It's like, I already know these people die at least. No matter heroic or the higher parts. Yeah. I mean, but I only have 2 checkpoints on this map, so it's not a huge loss. My other ones all have multiple checkpoints, so I'm not caring about that. There's too many other checkpoints to lose. I mean, this is my least played character in reality. As of late.
Supply room access unlocked.
I mean, I only had 2 checkpoints on this map, so... no big deal.
This is a chance to wipe out the hyena leadership in one decisive blow. Get in there and hunt them down. Every last one of them.
But I have a really good NPX though. Like, this is a good one. I had it crafted well. Got it to drop near perfectly. And then I was able to optimize it up. It's a very good one for what it does. But the apartment is perfectly measured, so give or take. So have fun. Perfectly measured is just slightly where you want it. Really? See, it's a little bit different without that huge bonus that you get from the rate of fire. That's actually what I have on my other characters, apparently. You know, that's gonna be the bigger deal.
Local power offline. Circuit.
Actually, I do not use it, don't I? I might activate it. Like, let me get out of here, though. But yeah, the fact alone, I had to reset my checkpoints, which I never liked doing. That's very annoying, by the way. I think it's like every other one. So this one's do MLK, then you do the bounty. Then it's downtown west, 2 control points, 2 more resource convoys, and then sell 15 items to the vendor. 7 is taxi graveyard. I mean, the thing about this is there's like another one that's like you gotta take crash site, which is the other one down. These are very oddly odd, like just if you're doing them in particular, it just doesn't work. Basically. And it makes it very annoying. Like, Crash Site is an easy one to either win or lose by the NPC standards. Like, quite honestly, because That's like the closest to the True Sons territory. And it's one of those ones that
Rogue agent detected.
oh, that's fine. This is the room I run into rogues the most.
Hostile incinerator turret detected. Rogue agent eliminated.
I'm actually got my own little to tier 2 and basically fucking deconstruction. That's terrible. That's literally terrible. I did that all by myself this week. Tier 2 deconstruction. Yeah, we're gonna have to ask questions of that one. Shit. But yeah, like this. Hmm. That's gonna be one. It's eliminate 3 warhounds. Eliminate 3 warhounds isn't it? But they want us to eliminate like a lot of like resource convoys this season. It's just gonna be cancer. Like who the I'm just gonna say that. That's so stupid. Again, I'm gonna say this. Resource convoys are a luxury half the time. They're not something we can count on repeatedly. And it's like 3 or 4 times if that's the actual schedule.
Still there, sweetie? Hello? Fuck. Everybody get yourselves ready. This situation is serious.
I mean, and it's also, too, if you're asking to... Jesus, though. As long as you're going to be saving resource convoys all over the place for it to get done. Because you're going to have to go from one to another week. I mean, the Warhound thing, it's just normal. I wouldn't even consider that the worst. I mean, one activity in each mall, then do air and space. I mean, hell, that's... Week 8's absolutely nothing. One activity in each mall is like... Just gonna say it. Solo point. That's gonna be like... It's gonna be like a nothing burger in the absolute season. Oh, you're fucking melee. Wow, that's the second stage left I've got.
Diesel, what's going on down there? Diesel, are you dead too, you inbred son of a bitch? Everybody get to the arena, now!
I mean, roughly, I have about the same armor on everything. It's just come to think of it. I might need to adjust something. Something is off. I'll find out what it is. 4 red, 2 blue. Yeah, 4 red, 2 blue is about right. Good idea. Oh, yeah. No. Something I don't want to see.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing.
So,
Air filter function restored. Air quality.
4 red, 2 blue. That's because of Memento. That's because of Memento.
Listen up. We got devils in our house and mean to kill us all. Stand and fight.
I mean, it's pretty much because of Memento. Memento is red, both red, blue, and yellow. Or all 3.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing.
No, I was trying to see something, but I think, yeah, that's about right. It's about the build. She doesn't get played that much, so the idea of I have 3 different builds, but I don't think that's the case. It says 5 red, 2 blue, but it's definitely 4-2. So, 1.3. That's because this is not optimized. I haven't optimized my Memento. I mean, it's not up that far off from 1.7. Or no, 7, but I'm 70.
Agent, Foggy Bottom is under attack. Taking out the hyena leadership leaves the faction in disarray. I'll send teams to start securing the supplies and the equipment those bastards were hoarding. And I'll let Odessa know.
I mean,
Hostile control point detected.
wonder why did... It's a side. Shit. Weird name for a bounty.
I've been trying to shut.
Oh, see, now I can go basically. Oh, by the way, you know what's funny about Joe? From his name is Joe, yeah. Black Mito. Everyone 2 years ago in the EDH community, the Magic, called him an absolute fucking. Like, everyone said he was toxic. The thing is, it's not that he's necessarily hated. Like, what he does is, like, what's the thing of his name? Like, most people, they know him as Black Mito, but, like, but, like, he is an insane nut. Like, the dude's taught, like, there's been an effect, like, someone was blaming, like, with toxicity and Magic or Commander. It's like a toxic arms race. He would get really, really mad. Like, catch him when he's losing. Like, if he starts losing, it becomes an absolute fucking terrorist. Find him. I'm gonna have to see it. And the thing is, he turned it into like a. Once he turned it into basically a popularity. But it also turns out people who are very progressive are not very tolerant. Again, I mean, I'm not saying the people at the top of the Magic community are the fucking greatest human beings in the fucking world. I say that with all due respect because they're usually not. Okay, the phrase never meet your heroes is said for a reason, okay? Never meet your heroes. Largely, alright? That means your heroes. Well, meet your heroes, I'm bound to be disappointed. Look, as much as I like Arch, hell, if I ever met Arch face to face, he might not be the man that I think he is. Largely, but that's kind of the thing. In Magic, there's a lot of people who are very popular. You meet them over the years at some point. You're bound to be disappointed. Like, I've met them. Like, when I said I have met them personally, multiple events. Some I've even played against. Some that have been on the table next to me. Like, if I said half the fuckers that play at Star City Games officials, like the people who do the like the people who do the EDH thing for them, chill motherfuckers, by the way. Chill as hell. Because those people, in reality, totally chill. The ones who do theirs for the four guys. I mean, there's one, not Corey Lewandowski, but Corey's a little bit of a weirdo in his own right. I mean, he's a little bit of a shiesty little shit, honestly. But to I mean, you're talking about buying and selling cards, which I've done for years. I used to have to go through them 3 to 4 times a year, so I would see them. Cedric Phillips, those people. Pretty chill dudes. We can get to know them. Now, in one hand, the people who came in with Commander are not fucking cool. There's some people. When it went from EDH to basically Commander, fuck, the civility died. Fuckers were like, they were just these casual fuck sticks. They got into the community and they thought they were going to be loved. The thing is, when I've said the story, Magic the Gathering had no chance to fight off the progressive invasion. It was one of the first cultures to fall. Wizards largely being in... So there's something about it, if something's based in San Francisco, it's usually fucking run by leftards or very woke people. Same thing can be said for anything run out of Renton, Washington, around Seattle. Seattle, and there's an area around there. They have very, very super progressive people. Which, like, largely it's a culture. It's really a cultural effect. Like Rosewater, for as honest as he was never that. It's like anyone should be not shocked D&D just fell overnight. D&D has taken longer. I mean, partly the reversal in Magic from culture over time, from being openly, like, it used to be, like, people were a lot worse. Now, you still see it here and there in the command zone.
What are we doing here? Well, we have to. RC car bombs? If they had a legion of drones, it would be suspicious. We aren't ready to infiltrate DC. We need troops on the ground to help us understand what we're up against. I understand how proxy wars work, Schaefer. You just don't like them? I don't like when we use people, especially kids, for target practice. No kids, never kids. Well, who the hell are we giving the RC car bombs to? Local street gangs. Feasible they could rig these with what was left behind.
You got the target. Nice.
See, the people we have to work with
One down. Good job, Agent.
aren't good people. I stand by my statement. We're gonna come to find out that the fuckers aren't good. You know, I hate to say it. They're not good people. I mean, technically Schaefer was PMC. The other guy who was trying to keep his cat for like whatever and being guarded by a person who hated his guts, who would rather step on his balls and castrate it than shoot him in the head. Which, granted, after that mission, I would love to do it myself, because it was a horrible mission. Of course, we gave RC car bombs to a bunch of drug-crazed addicts. Which they knew they were doing. Yes, basically arm hyenas. What's the worst that could fucking happen? I mean, granted, the argument that they're still children, pretty spot on. I mean, moral consciences in a war zone are entirely a separate thing, too. Sometimes. Some could say moral conscience in an apocalypse would be the same way. Maybe. Arguably. But one would say the otherwise of some people. I thought that the Black Tusk and the ex-Black Tusk seemed to amaze me as terrible human beings. Extremely judgmental people when you start to get into the realm. Ethics fly out the window to them, basically. I almost sold that, by the way. I need soft spot now. I think I needed Streamline, but I wasn't sure about that. Hold that area. Is that wrong? Let me just read that one. Liberate 2 in DC Town West or Constitutional. Oh. Ooh, I messed that one up. Just a bit. Why? I fucked that up. I should have did the other things first. I'll have more. I needed the 15 items for that one.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
But I fucking hate that last part. Hey, at least they, you know, the funny part is, at least they give you Constitution Hall. Constitution Hall at least has a. That's a good sign. Oh, what the fuck? Sir? Sir? No.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I'm not gonna lie. The fucking. Yeah. I already know about the TMNT bullshit. I should. I should ask that person to pick me up something. Usually New York Comic Con actually has exclusive shit I should ask about. Kind of cool on its own right, but it's mainly like San Diego. San Diego Comic Con, usually they have all the alt art things. Like the one year, I think it was, forget it was New York Comic Con or San Diego Comic Con had the, I want to say it was they call it the Mythic promotions of the Planeswalkers. They were like special sets. Maybe. Maybe. Just maybe. We'll see if that works out. We'll see. I want these checkpoints agitated. And again, I have no issues with Universes Beyond if it's just reprints, which would be fine. I mean, honestly, the line was making them standard legal and then having them be half the sets per year. And that's where they fucked up. About 2 years ago. Like, the shit should not be standard legal. I'm sorry. Okay, make it standard legal, but at least you have 5 other sets that make up for what we're missing. Again, I'm going to go back to saying what I said. The land mana bases for the last 2 years don't make sense. But then again, I hated the fact when I had the same thing I said when they did D&D of Forgotten Realms. I didn't like D&D of Forgotten Realms. Seriously. Basically the dungeon mechanic aged like milk. Seriously.
Target is near you, Agent.
And we all warned them. They aged like absolute milk. And it was bad. And I mean, you can go look. Like half the stuff from the D&D set, and was it Baldur's Gate? It was Command. It's basically they're all fucking super ass expensive cards. That's what survived. The dungeon mechanic, no one fucking wanted. Final Fantasy has a couple of cool, like really good cards, like Sephiroth, and then there's like even in Spider-Man, it's like Agent Venom, which is like upkeep. Is a Phyrexian Arena, is what he is. I wouldn't say Agent Venom. Well, like that card can be useful down the line. Web was a Web of Life and Fate or something like that, which is a not I'm gonna say there's a tooth and nail and there's a quarter collar in there. What I wanted to say, as I remember, it's in the mythics. But that's like really there. But like Final Fantasy, they're all coming to play tapped lands. Literally. In their towns. Starting Town kinda got popular because it's like Gemstone Cavern. Gemstone Cavern was a big deal because it allowed for a bunch of stupid mechanics. Sephiroth, the winged fable thing, is basically like what you think it is. You know, it's there. Right. Wrong fucking hall. I went up the wrong elevator. Like, if you think about it, and mark my words, it's gonna get really fucking retarded if they decide to put fucking the rest of the stones in superheroes. Which, because here's the thing, no one fucking gives a fuck about Transform. I'm not gonna lie. Fucking Transform is not a good mechanic. I've never liked it. Well, see, Transform, if the costs are low, they're good. If the costs are too high, they're literally never getting played. I want to not say, it's not trying to be mean to fucking people. But, like, coming to play tapped lands don't matter. Aren't going to be fucking used if there's an option. No one's going to absolutely fucking use it. That's something that's just, it's been nature of time and tide. Again, every about couple of years they'll rotate out what the lands are in standard. But again, they were supposed to have both sets of shocks in standard. But that got shoved off the next year. And that's pretty disastrous. Just saying. It just breaks up what they're supposed to be. And that's gonna fuck up mana efficiency. But you can't explain that to a fucking commander player because they don't fucking get that. They see, oh, the Spider-Man! Look at this, the Doctor Who! No, it doesn't make sense. You're not printing them. It doesn't make sense to reprint them like that. Again, I have to state, I don't buy that something like Spider-Man makes sense. Town mechanics don't make sense. I've said that. It just doesn't. I mean, kind of like there was a mechanic with, what was it, back in Guild? let me see. What was it? No. Gate crash and all that era. Maze's End. Maze's End and that era was where you had alternate lands. I mean, in all honesty, that was the era. It makes sense. You played Maze. When you're playing Maze's End, you needed 10 different gates. That was the purpose. The absolute idea is you have 10 different gates. And that was Maze's End. People forget that. Maze's End was literally that set that... Not Maze's End. It was a Dragon's Maze. Where Maze's End came from. The gates, the guild gates, were some of the last major used tap lands. You just don't do that. I mean, it's kind of poor concept design, but the reality of it is it slows down a format, but it also creates a very bad issue that... That's why when I look at... So if I look at a set and I can't judge it, like, from a sales perspective, do I think the set's going to make money? You know, do you buy it? Is a set worth a case or two? No. On the surface, it does. But, like, when you look at, like, Spider-Man, outside of the Infinity Stones, the Infinity Stone, a Soul Stone, it's not a set.
Seems like your actions haven't gone unnoticed, Agent. Be ready for the enemy to push back.
So I'm saying, like, there's a big thing about, like, if a set's good or bad. There's entire times where we've played over the years that a constructed format overlooks a set. When Saffron Olive looks like a better hero than you need to start asking where you have fucked. And Saffron Olive is a known douchebag in the Magic community. No offense. Barometers have always been there. So, the very idea that... I mean, or some people think I'm speaking Greek right now. In the Magic community, we've always had people who have been bigger than they are, so to speak. Saffron Olive, some made their pro tours, some couldn't crack a... Bear in mind, some couldn't crack it, or a high REL. When I think got Joe mad, I go, has he ever cracked a high REL before? No. Yeah. Dude hasn't... Half these people who play Commander have never had that. Like I said, part of it's never meet your heroes. Now, do I think Brian Kibler is a massive liberal piece of shit douchebag? Potentially. But, good thing I never have to discuss politics with him. That's a good thing about him. Just never bring up politics, which, quite honestly, Brian Kibler, semi-conservative guy, basically was... I met him personally. Kind of as I said, cool people. I mean, a lot of them are leftists or just straight weirdos. I mean, Magic was always played by the antisocial. Half these people they're not stupid. I mean, as liberal of a bent that Kibler could have, despite personal life and family. Supposedly he left a very happy marriage to go be with someone else. I mean, all that weird. But then again, it's always idealistic, you know? And the person he's about to get married to is on the rules committee, or was on the rules committee for Commander. See, there's a separate story. Magic people and Magic players are sometimes weird. Like Jim Davis, most of them are pretty normal. Grounded marriages, kind of awkward nerds at times. But like Brian Kibler has a head on his game. Like he can play casual Commander. But he can also play like synergetic Commander. So that's been the big deal. He's always been about, but he's never taken that check to go play at Wizards. To go work for Wizards, I should say. Because he was never a judge. Players make bad judges. That's kind of like always the rule. Unfortunately. By that, judges also make bad players. Now, you can have players be good judges. Oh, God. Alright, I'm on. Did they? Oh, you know what I think they did? Ah, they fucked it with... Okay. They changed the burn effect. That's what I think they did. God, that is so gay, the status effect. They got tired of us having near max burn resistance. That's not good. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah, but like when you have a good section of about of the Magic community against you, most of the smart ones know it doesn't work. Like if you ask the owners of businesses how much of Universes Beyond and the people who play the game over the years tell you a set's bad, you don't go, oh, that's a good set. And then you lie to the person and then you say you're not sponsored by Wizards. We all know you're sponsored by Wizards. We all know you're getting free cards from another person. If Wizards is not supplying you, a game store is giving you your decks. That's the weirdest fucking thing to say, that you're never sponsored. It's a dumb game to play when we all know it. I mean, you look at the guys who have the serialized decks, right? All serialized cards? Bro, they didn't buy those. I mean, you bought them, got them, traded to them. With the mana crypts? No. Fucking shit fucking never happened. I can fucking tell you that. Since they've done serialized cards, or even way back in Kaladesh, some new guy like Post Malone, oh, play Magic, yeah. You're telling me, no, you maybe did, but you never, ever. I can tell you when you come in, that they come into the thing. They'll tell me whenever. I can spot a fake nerd from a mile away. 10 miles away. If someone tells me they're interested in a hobby, and it's especially if it's a hobby I know you're a tourist. And unfortunately, Commander Magic area is full of them. These are people who have grifted off Commander Magic to be successful. But when push comes to shove, they're just piles of dog shit. Which sounds weird. They're not good human beings. Like the Joe guy, Joseph Johnson. He's not a cool individual. He came into the community as friends of Michael Lynch. Now, the funny part about it is, years later, you find out a lot of these people are straight up motherfucking douchebags. Damn it. Really? I was like, I don't need my shield up. Actually, fucking flat out killed me. Fucking hell. That's what I said, don't fuck around with the jihadists. The fucking jihadists in this game. They will kill you in one hit. That burn effect, if the explosion fucking doesn't get you, the burn effect will fucking kill you. That shit broke through my unbreakable as well as my other. I had no chance. And that was 2 million damage. Now, I mean, in reality, my shield probably can take it, but... oh, man. That's such bullshit. Like, this shield's like 4 million. Now, I think roughly you'll flat out die from the other one. Repeat. See you later. It's kind of like the Crazy Ivan, and basically, as a Red Alert or the others, you could actually. Oh, it'd be funny if, with EA being now partly owned by the Saudis, if we can get the remake Command and Conquer Generals finally. But I don't think they would take kindly to the GLA. They would not take kindly to the GLA. I'm pretty sure about that. Because I think about the games with EA, by the way, because that's something I was going to talk about too. Like EA being owned partly by the Saudis. And it comes on the heels of if you've used, like, I think it's like Red Alert had the Crazy Ivans that were like suicide bombers. GLA have like straight suicide bombers you can send against bases, which is terrible. That's their whole shtick, by the way. Their whole. And in this game, you have, of course, the crazy fanatics that blow themselves sky high, which kill you in an instant. It's just, it's kind of cancer in its own right. But they're supposed to be fair, guy. That's kind of like Black Tuck droners are about as fair as a fucking shit. Or they're not. I do not like. I mean, technically, so like if you fight like half of them, anyways, it's like, hey, you're just fine fighting outcasts, right? You just nothing happens. I don't think there's anything wrong. You hear plodding footsteps. You either better sidestep it or you're dead. Because it sounds like, as I said, it sounds like plotting what footsteps running through a puddle. That's like the last thing you hear in this game. Now, occasionally, the only warning you absolutely get is a flash out of the corner of your eye and sidestep it. Yeah. You might get lucky. Just might. Then occasionally you get the random explosion going off and you don't know how you did, by the way. I'll just kill this bastard. I'm already here. I'm already here, so I might as well clear this out. Really. See, the story of my life is I just randomly stumble into things. Really bad habit. Interesting habit. But no, like, as far as magic goes, like the Universes Beyond sets, I've always had I kinda hated them. I mean, even though I like the 40k one, the 40k one's cool, but it still is high fantasy. But it still has effects. But I don't want exclusive cards to be not standard. Like, I've never liked it when a game goes, oh, we're going to have a... I mean, I've also played an entire standard when a fucking buy-a-box card, literal buy-a-box card, was the best card in the format. Seriously. That was a real thing. Nexus of Fate. I don't think it was Nexus of Fate. I want to say it was that. +7. Take an extra turn after it, and it shuffles into the deck. It was one of the last take a turn effects that ever was printed outside of a reprint of the others. Time Warp or Capture of in a Commander set. There were so many of them. But that's like an exclusivity. But the problem with like Universes Beyond is they don't add anything to the format. They're worse than a shitty toolbox set, which has zero value in the grand scheme. Like, Spider-Man's gonna age like sour milk. And it's just not meant to last. You got like a couple of good cards, which can make it into basically Commander decks. There's some that are going to go into Storm, which I think is Electro. Not Hassan. Hassan's not Electro. Or the other guy who shocks the person from Spider-Man. Or the Nazi one. In the original. Can't remember the name of that one. But the funny thing is, but that's like there with the combo decks. Now, he might be used in, let's say, something like, I would say something like, a deck that's a combo. Everyone needs Tinkerer, sir. Everyone needs Tinkerer. I need Tinkerer. I need all of the ones on Master. If you can't clear it, then you suck. Everyone's just, no one gives a, man, I want to say it. The thing is, they added master difficulty, and all these people want it for meta, but they're not meant to do master. It's kind of like saying, "Oh, you need to do legendary. Can I be carried?" I'm like, no. That's where I reach my hand up and then I say no. You deny them. Honestly, I want trash cans. Okay, look. It's honestly like, you have to think of it. Do you give a person the shot at the pros that doesn't need to be there? They go, hey, you know what? I'm 6 feet. Let's say I'm 6'5". I can dribble a ball. Should I be drafted? Should I have the NFL? Can I get into the NBA? No. Can you play? Just because you can dribble a ball and you have the height, don't mean you fucking need to be in the NBA. I'm sorry. Controversial opinion. Same goes in this game. If you can't carry your fucking self, you have no right to be there. Just because you want to duplicate a build. That you do not know how to play. It sounds weird, but I know of a lot of people in this game. They don't give a fuck about it. Like, I remember in Destiny rating day one, I could play as good as them, but they're like these fucking people that, you know, that they couldn't play, but they just wanted the day one title, and I come to find out the guy just wanted the day one title, and he plays like shit. This game, it's like they make it easy. It's like everyone sees one item and they just want that build. It's like, fuck, you got people like me who have played for ages and we don't have that. It's not because I don't, me personally, if I ever sat down to try, I could probably get it, but I wouldn't do it solo. Be like trying to do fucking Legendary Summit solo. Not in this day and age. Maybe about a fucking couple of years ago you could. Ain't gonna happen now. You ain't doing 100 solo. That's the problem. Really, dipshit? Seriously, dipshit? See, my cat, then the other cat. Who... You know, Oliver, there's no food down there. Yes. See, my cat's not the brightest bulb in the tree. You know. It's kind of like... You jump down to the floor.
Target is near you, Agent.
Well, see, the problem is they usually have a nice gentleman agreement. But then you're worried about being attacked. But you go down there. It's like separating bickering children. Clearly. Again, ever wonder why, quote unquote, organizing and herding stray cats has always been my specialty. whether it's people or animals. Figuring out how to organize things. Life of a fixer, so to speak. I entirely... Man, I came in wrong. I came in very wrong. I came in here wrong. I should have went to the other side. I should have remembered to hop the wall. Like I'm a Mexican. And then live here. Standard operating procedure for this checkpoint. Avoid most of the shit. The good thing is, see, this game was developed right around the time they did Wildlands. So, Wildlands, play how you want, and then get the targets. Here, create your own battlefields. See, you ask people about cover-to-cover movement, I guarantee they do not know about cover-to-cover movement. It's always been a thing in Division 2, but no one ever uses it. Unless they have to. Cover-to-cover is kind of a real thing. Shit. God damn it, that was one... That was probably a half a magazine. Really? What the fuck? Whatever I said I hate hyenas. I do. I literally hate them. I hate hyenas. There is nothing to it. I've always hated fighting these pieces of motherfucking shit. Because of one reason. No, actually, multiple reasons. The bugs that come with these damn things. They arm them with SMGs. They have 100% crit rate. Okay. And they kill you in 2 shots. Even if you have a bunch of armor. Well, outside of your fucking shit ton of them. Like, that rate of fire down there is not fucking normal. I'm just saying. Even if you have that modifier, if the rate of fire of an NPC sounds like basically a player who has a fucking RPM bot, you gotta ask questions. And it happens a lot with hyenas. And they have 100% accuracy. And about 100% crit. It's been a thing for years. That damn thing gotta go. You know, our guns don't even do that. Our guns don't even have that rate of fire and that amount of damage. Like, imagine if you look at them. Let's say they use, like, hypothetically a Mac 10, which is in the game. Right? It's there. Damn it. It's gonna be annoyinger than fuck. They side fire it, like gangster style, And they still hit you every bit of the shots. Great. Just what I want to fight a heroic CP with a fucking. Oh, fuck. I am waiting for them to implement one feature. I know they will. One day. And that feature is the shield no longer absorbs damage. The shield is directional. Which, I mean, motherfucking. See, now the servers are getting a little wonky. I don't like being in Central when you have a lot of Chinese on. I don't take this much damage on a normal day. You know what? You know what? Beat one. You know what? I got that. Which why didn't you come up here? Oh my fucking word. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. Ugh. I'm about controversial take. Chinese, Brazilians, and Russians need their own motherfucking server that they can't get out of and they fucking can't leave. They can't VPN out of it. Controversial take. And this will be for every single video game in motherfucking existence. Until they fucking learn to stop hacking. Or fucking with servers. And I say this with all due respect, as 8,000 hours in Division 1 and at least 5,000 plus hours in this game, there should not be this much fucking desync. And I should never die. Because, honestly, I delete a character if I fucking die. I should. In most games. I should never fucking die in this fucking game. Unless it's a hard difficulty. Harder than this. That fucking shit pisses me off. I never fucking go down like that. Even on my fucking tiredest. Fucking of days. That's why the fucking Chinese need to not be on a US server. Right there. That. Kick them all fucking off this goddamn game. They need to be on their own server. Again, I know this sounds weird, and I'm sorry if fucking in Latin America all you can afford is McDonald's wife. But game developers, this has been an issue for nearly 6 years. That kind of server latency, when the time to kill and the time to be killed is 3 seconds. Three seconds. On a good day. And it takes us 5. That kind of latency is what I'm fighting missing. I really need to switch servers. All because the Winnie the Pooh fucks decided to get in the chat. Ching chong ping pong. And they fucking log on. I'm sorry. Again, I've played this game enough to fucking know. And the fact alone I die is enough to make me want to fucking quit for the night. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 2. Two latency. About 2.5. About 2.5. Three. 3 seconds. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Fucking 3-second lag. All on this server. I'm gonna go back to the checkpoint. Opened up. I have to fucking go back over there. Nauseous. I'm sorry. It's been this way for about years. I'll tolerate a level of lag. I fucking pay $80+ for fucking internet, right? I pay $80 fucking for fucking water. By birth. For the most part, so I don't have to play with people with McDonald's Wi-Fi. It's not even elitist, it's just I'm not going to like it. If a server is this laggy, I don't play the fucking game. I've actually rage quit and fucking uninstalled games for less. It's like I barely tolerate this shit on my fucking on the Doom server. And I have to go back over to it. Oh, that pissed me off. It just does. I love this game, but I also hate it. It's stupid. I have both those checkpoints. I don't want to do either of them. I can tell you right now, there's a lot of lag because the Chinese ping pongs fucking are hacking or destabilizing the goddamn servers. Or all enough of them fucking decided to VPN to the US West to destabilize the goddamn place. I can pretty much tell right off that's the case. Again, if you're Russian, Chinese, or Brazilian, you do not deserve to play anywhere but with your own kind. I'm sorry to say that if people are from that part of the world, but bro, public safety for the rest of us.
Nearby hostage situation detected.
Maybe they'll stop cheating, and then maybe they'll stop hacking that causes this instability. Got it? This is something they do on their fucking own. Because I can tell when there's this amount of instability. I hate it. Especially when I have to do this. See, I'm gonna have to jump ship to another motherfucking server after this. But I'm probably gonna be stuck on the US West for the rest of the night. Other nights of the week, they hop on the US East. I'm sorry for the raid, but dude, this is normal. The problem is, like, I don't think US Central exists anymore. And I don't know why. Like, I don't think US Central exists. I haven't seen US Central in a very long time. Unfortunately, the server I need to play on I'm doing is like 34.
Serious trauma detected.
Okay, nope. Plan. Get this done and fucking relog. On second thought, fuck it. Literally on fucking second thought, fuck it. I don't care. Scrap 5 hours, scrap fucking 45 minutes to an hour's worth of work for no reason. That's all. Honestly, I don't care really if I have to. I'll just scrap all that. I'm not being hit by invisible grenades. The only thing worse than explosions is invisible grenades. Seriously. I love this game, but this game can sometimes go fuck. There's a reason why I play this game, maybe. Like, I'm playing it more because I'm trying to get through the Manhunt. There was a reason I can only tolerate 4 hours of this game. And 4 to 5. And that's in a week. Seriously. It sounds weird. That type of fucking bullshit is the reason why. Once you grow and get apathy towards a game, you're going to fucking hate it. Go back and look. I had no issues clearing heroic checkpoints before. Now I'm dying because of massive fucking server lag. All because of fucking game. Oh my god, I landed on a real fucking server. I wonder why. Still the fucking same. They're bugged. They're all bugged. Let's just start picking them off. I just need to start picking them off. Well, technically they're all bugged. How do I know? That one is definitely. And that one is. Someday, I hate this game. I really do. I mean, granted, it's like after a while you ask why you fucking play a game, and you wonder why. Do it out of habit or loyalty to a brand. But my god, the stress do I get when I get to play this. Like, this is not good. Like, I'm out of med kits. I'm out of... Like, I am literally out of armor kits. I have none. The game is bugged. Honestly. Look, there's a reason if I ever play this only 4 hours a week. You don't think I had 5,000 hours in this game? I can literally predict where every fucking ad is before they do it. See, there's no way I'm gonna get armor kits before they... See, if I clear this out entirely... Like, if I clear this out, and I pray there's armor kits down. Which I see a few. I might be good. See, all my builds are set up exactly about the same, except for maybe a decimal point. I guess this is the only difference in this build, is this is the only one that doesn't have an apartment. Every other character I have has an apartment. Now that it will once I get the other one. I mean, apartments are pretty hard to get, though. In their own right. Yeah, this is fun. I see the problem. I see the issue. Oh, I spot a problem. Yeah, I see him. Never mind. Here's one thing that needs to be adjusted. Now I know it needs to be adjusted. I get it right after this one, though. I forgot there's a core stat here that I'm missing on one piece. I must have changed this build. And it's kind of a bigger change than it appears. Or absent. Oh, fuck right off. I am not having this. Huh. Sometimes it's best not to say what I'm thinking right now. You know what you can count on your hand on how many times you've either died when you've played in recent times, as well as how many times I've had a checkpoint effectively. Okay? How many times I can count? I can count effectively how many times a checkpoint has physically degraded on me. Okay? Shit don't fucking happen. I mainly play this on stream now that I don't play it at all. Like, I might play with friends on the side, but see, old bugs are still going to persist in this game, and I don't expect them to be taken out. But when you have a massive amount of desync on a server, out of it doesn't degrade. A checkpoint shouldn't degrade that quickly. Only on one thing. If the alert status was left alone, or fucking something else is wrong with the game. That's what people don't think about. Yeah, that is enough to...
Access key detected.
So the problem inherently... Now granted, one you could say don't play a lot when there's Chinese online. And so be it, that'd probably be the solution we're looking for. Because it's definitely not my fucking internet, I know that much.
Hostile control point identified. Civilians in
I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't think this works. Checking something. See, the problem itself is kind of stupid. In a way. Because, yes, the legend of the Ubisoft potato servers are real. There is such thing as the legendary Ubisoft potato servers. And this might be the actual case of it. Which, one thing to consider. And there are answers to it. In a way. Some are more worse than the others. which they're more drastic measures than they are. Which, hypothetically, I don't recommend. That is actually turned. You can do shown risk. Like, and that is change EAC to basically one processor. This is if you're multi-coring. But that may solve a good section of an issue, but it doesn't solve the inherent problem. So if the issue itself is that it is not going to work. And there's other ways you can actually kind of figure it. So if you limit EAC to function to one processor, it's a really old trick, but it doesn't exactly work the way you think. Now, it risks actually EAC itself can be very see, with this season, whatever one of the old bugs is really bad. Because, see, last time, I had to I think it was time before last. Yes, I had to reinstall the game as well as the launcher. And I thought it actually fixed it. And it fixed it good for about maybe, I say roughly about at least. But then again, if there's another update that actually destabilizes the game, then we find out. Because that's absolutely unacceptable. Let's see, that bit rate's good. That's not. You know what? I'm just gonna live with it. Hopefully the next one isn't a pile of shit. See, this isn't gonna get better. But I really do need to find the other server.
Reinforcements incoming.
Again, I don't think US Central Server exists anymore. Like, if you ask me, I don't think it does. I have not seen US Central Server in a very, very fucking long time. When I said I haven't seen US Central Server in a very long time, I'm concerned. Child's play. The only time US Central Server disappears utterly is like absolutely like if they're either testing something or they're pulling something. So the question is ultimately what? See, it's either east or west. I haven't seen either that or in a while. And they always have central servers, and I do not know why we don't have central servers. And to my knowledge, there is no PTS right now. So the real question is what happened to the U.S.? My thing is what happened to the U.S. Central Server? Basically, we're down to 2 data centers. And that's not a good sign. Because that's the really weird shit. We should not be down to like this many servers. Granted, we are. Find supply chains. I'm gonna tell you, this is a meme. This is literally a meme of supply chains currently. But I warned about this about a couple of steps ago. And I'm there again. There are no supply chains in sight. There's everything but. And there's going to be 3 steps you have to clear out supply chains. This is not a good step to have in a season. So, again, it's their doing. think I need anything else in Ivy Tunnel. Taxi Graveyard I'm gonna need eventually. Again, do not have specific shit unless you're talking about it. Basically, on
Hostile broadcast detected.
because, see, this is an issue. See, supply chain stuff, right? Like this, events are everywhere. But this stuff isn't. These are like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Hostile broadcast picked up.
I'm gonna have to do these.
Incoming hostiles detected.
See, now that I need them, I can't find them. Right? Spoke too soon. Bryce wanted to curse the game out for a second. I spoke far too soon. Apparently the game gods wanted to be nice today.
Hostile control point detected.
Unless I'm just getting really lucky with the RNG lottery. Which could be the case. Which might be the bigger case.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Incoming hostiles detected.
to shut down.
We need 15 pieces of gear.
Disrupt the Hyena's spice supply line.
It's like wishing a magical rainbow.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
See, this thing that you have to hunt down supply convoys. Yeah, they're usually a small percentage of the actual ones.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
So it's not like they're going to be as common. And usually the reaction of a lot of people is to just dismantle. So you can imagine it's a worse. Why am I being shot? Oh, false alarm. Usually there's like a named NPC over here. Guess not. Now there's a bunch of fucking supply convoys the moment I don't need them. Till step 9.
Friendly supply convoy in proximity.
Glad to see you. Where would I be without customers like you?
Maybe you don't sell enough to vendors. Well, possibly because there's not a reason to sell to vendors.
More radios. Understood. How would you like us to communicate?
Landlines.
You're not concerned about wiretaps?
We've got someone who can handle that. Former NSA analyst. She can keep those comms from reaching Isaac's system.
So, it's true.
What's true?
Claire built a back door from Shade into Diamond.
It's not so much a back door as it's all the same door. I asked for a bunker, and she sold me the same studio apartment she sold Cal.
Do you think he knew?
For his sake, he better not have known what Claire was up to.
Well, that works both ways.
Well, that one's done. Till week 6. So there's 5 weeks. See, he was a logistical coordinator. Well, logistics and supply chain. As kind of an unimpressive. But then again, they're not going to pull the trigger on McManus unless they fully think they can get away with it. They're not going to pull him. Like, I have a firm belief. They're not going to waste McManus on... This thing, they're not... Yes. They're not going to waste McManus on a fucking terrible manhunt. Because that's who Cal is. Again, you're not going to waste him. If you are, well, never mind. This is Ubisoft. Weird deal. Honestly, this is Ubisoft. I hate saying that. Don't think about it. It is Ubisoft. Who am I kidding? Totally find it. Unless it's like some red herring information for like 3 seasons down the road that everyone's gonna forget.
True Sons will have their hands full with a full-scale riot, giving you an easier shot at the prize. Your goal is a collection of transcripts and notes from months of prisoner interrogations. The information is stored on a military-grade laptop, kept in the main holding area downstairs.
Hostile control point nearby.
The first priority is to release the prisoners to keep the True Sons busy. You'll be looking for some kind of security terminal. The security terminal should be somewhere nearby. Look around. Your goal is a collection of transcripts and notes from months of prisoner interrogations. The information is stored on a military-grade laptop, kept in the main holding area downstairs. The first priority is to release the prisoners to keep the True Sons busy. You'll be looking for some kind of security terminal. The security terminal should be somewhere nearby. Look around.
Active terminal detected.
Sounds promising. Find it and patch Isaac in. Okay, I'm in. Now to open the cells. And the cells are open.
Really bad timing. Cat this side.
The main holding area
To go after human food. Not the greatest. Huh.
The True Sons seem to be in control of the holding area. The hyenas are knocking out security cameras.
Eh.
Pretty smart of them.
I mean, what? Week 6 next week. So. What's funny is, how did someone get a hold of all of them?
Reinforcements en route.
Reiterate. I don't feel like doing it. They're not going to be interconnected. I am not doing 10 weeks together. But that's like 6 weeks. And then there's only 6 more till that. So now I can semi-relax. Have any pressing matter. I mean, I can pretty much work on the DJ Tickle shit, though. I mean, never know. Honestly, you never know what you get out of them. So, like, it's like half 6-1, half a dozen.
Just lost the camera feed from the holding area. There was a bright flash and then static.
Vital signs critical.
Picked up on camera again. The holding
I mean,
area
that
got
is
the
still
camera.
annoying to have to do all those.
Sun's reinforcements headed your way?
North or south side?
Both. Heavier concentration to the south.
With all those gates sealed, the north exit should be closer.
I mean, I'm pretty much near the end of it. I mean, it's okay. Stop doing my own time. Which isn't impossible. 3 minutes ahead. About 2.5. Barring anything stupid happen. Probably not.
Trying to break through. We got enemies.
Really? Let me go that way?
What the hell is going on here? Put these fuckers down!
You actually come down.
No more contacts. All clear.
You just recovered intel that's going to be a whole lot of help to Odessa in the short term, but to all of us in the long run.
You're done?
To effectively put this hellhole out of commission.
It's interesting. So I wonder if they would ever introduce her gun in the game. Because it looks like a, but she's supposed to be a sniper, but doesn't feel that way. I mean, from a distance and up close, it doesn't look like a sniper. That's the crazy part. It just does not look like a sniper. It literally looks like a sniper with a grenade launcher, to be honest. But that could also be because she does launch Kim grenades at you.
Way better to push them back into their own territory before they secure an outpost that's close to civilians. History Museum stockades. We'll need to deal with that ASAP. We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. If they maintain this outpost, True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
Get away from me. Find some cover.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent, you'll need to find a way to open that gate.
Hey, they're friendly out there. Is it?
You know what, though? Okay, that's annoying. Yeah, pretty much my comfortable spot. Really. I'm gonna have to kill her. I was going to kill her anyways.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
That can't be all of them. Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
See, now it's just these. Get back in the checkpoints, or I'll just clear these out before I forget to do them. I don't feel like doing 10 weeks in a row. So that's a lot of extra work. I mean, at this point, I am just getting a lot better at clearing these.
The truce hasn't turned the memorial into a base.
And part of it is I'm not getting the room to breathe.
They can't access data on this location. Stay alert.
Kind of the point. And then I'm just cutting through all the chaff. I'm not really caring. So barring any just hiding, I really don't care. I mean, see, in reality, it's how you're supposed to run these. But there's also a reason why when we were running them, they basically got to absurd times. Even most people couldn't make them. Oh, that's actually really good to... So the farm target is wow. That's actually really good. It's future initiative. And you can only craft it if you've never done anything from the raid. Which I have never done.
That should keep them from being able to transport those boarders loaded with DC-62.
Oh, come on. It's like the third fat fuck I've seen. Jesus. Seriously. Again, weird. Which is, I mean, the one in the last room, but really. So that's a, well, no, the one that you have to kill.
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
It's actually a good farm if you need a future initiative today. Because I don't really have that on the target farm list. Which is not unusual. Okay, fat fuck. Yes. This. I don't really. Jesus. I don't think I've ever had that.
Good work. Go on ahead back up. The team from the campus has taken position inside the memorial. If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us, and we would have ended up like Castle. I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side.
Yeah, I can delete it faster.
Today, we dealt a great blow to the True Sun's infrastructure.
Mm-hmm.
Confiscated a massive cache of chemical weapons and eliminated a stronghold near the campus. You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today.
Here in space in 12, huh?
Black Tusk may have interest in the broadcast.
See, basically, this is just a nice little comfortable spot. I mean, as I said, these are good for named weapons and everything else. So, you need named weapons or you need those. These are wonderful. I don't know. I'm not too. So, I do have a complaint with the man. The manhunt is ass. Because if, when I say if, we have to hunt down particular targets, they're not spawning. So the concept itself is it's going to be a oh reset.
Civilians in distress.
Good. Good. So the problem with a manhunt, I can already kind of see it, is it's going for specific targets. And that's probably a far worse trait. Going for manhunts is so the manhunt specifically wants us to do things, and that is track down the resource convoys all season. There's going to be another group of them in about week 9. That shit's going to be cancer. I'd like to get lucky.
Civilians in danger.
The ramp to the parking garage
Unfortunately. Bad move. Fuck you too. Really?
Serious trauma.
Wow. You know what? That was a good shot by their part. Because usually they're not on point. But I don't think I've ever seen a third one up there. I mean, there's usually sometimes about 3 of them. Sometimes. But that's actually a good little sneaky ambush.
True Sun's munitions detected.
See, the idea that you get blown up. But funny. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the whole,
We need to figure out what they're doing here. See if you can find any intel on their operation. Seems like these guys are salvaging and repurposing anything they can from this place.
basically getting blown up by a rocket launcher point blank's kind of funny. That's what I'm do, right? At least in my opinion. I would have been mad if I died by that, but dear God.
Pulling out some in a recovery team
That would have been funny. Because granted, I don't think I've ever seen one of them point blank aim. Because normally they don't see me. Or I move out of their line of sight so they never see me.
True Sun's reinforcements incoming.
Keep moving. We need to clear the next hall.
Seriously? Really? This game has seemed to have addiction to just every room needs to have a heavy in it.
When you're done fucking things up there.
Why?
You still got 2 halls to clear.
No radio intercepted.
I swear. Every time I see it play this mission, I really have the urge to go back into Fallout 3. I really do. Just for the planetarium. Because it's actually... Really? Oh, come on. Which actually, if you think about it, I'm going to lose time in this room. Pieces of shit. So the planetarium in Fallout 3. See, they loosely based, like, majority of the game is based in DC. On actual DC. But the planetarium is correct. Other parts of it are not. It is technically super old history. God! Fuck! Fuck my life.
Assistance needed. Agent, agent killed.
Now, you know what fucking killed? Mm, You know what? I accept that. I fucking accept that. The one motherfucking time I don't do what I normally do. You bag of dicks. Yeah, the one time I don't do what I normally do. Okay, I'm losing patience. In interest. It's part of the reason I died was like I knew there were foamers. I have one particular trick I always take through this room. And it always avoids them. You dart around to the right and then go around. And I basically got triple foamed. The only way they actually kill me is while I'm foamed. I can't even shoot them. Because it does hurt your angles to shoot them for just enough. So, that's kind of unavoidable though. That's the downside to like. That's like getting tactically foamed to high health. Definitely not in the plan, but I'm not irritated by that. 3 or 4 foamers you have been, and you can't, and you just get shot in your back. That's definitely unique. Frustrating. But the one time, I'm like, But a lot of times, that's that great what-if situation, though. That's the problem. The great what-if. Be lying if I said that's the only way they could kill me in that spot before. I mean, but then again, right?
Setting a recovery team. Link up with them and you'll be done there.
Components identified. Suggested use. Missile construction.
Lucky you're in a casing from the museum's collection. They can rig it with a warhead and some means of propulsion. You wouldn't even need a guidance system to hit the White House or a settlement.
Kinda goes without saying, but if you see any missiles lying around, make sure they can never, ever be used.
So basically, worst comes to worst, you're always going to just get randomly gunned down by those if you do. And I believe there was a horde of people behind them.
The salvage crew just ran into those reinforcements. They need backup.
Fuck right off if you could. I hit it. Well, that's okay.
Throw in the fact that the settlements can scavenge those workbenches and
I'm not going for a perfect time. If that is the case, no. Going for that. ECD, huh? Yep. That's what I was talking about. They never end. It's like going back to the same mission you just went to. Basically, it's like both of those do not cycle and never do they line up. They never line up as basically resource missions. So they're always off in one direction that you've already done. Basically. I mean, they benefit the nothing but skills one. The nothing but skills one is just doing missions. The other ones are all targeted. Basically. Nothing but skills basically are nothing but completing missions. The other three are all targeted missions, and either they're going in this weird shitty loop, you go from one to another, or one you already have. Never do they cross over. So it's not like you have one or two that you can actually do together. But that is a fuck. See, that's part of the pain in the ass of it all. As I said, be utterly lying if it never happened. Okay? Oh, I do need to fix that before I forget to do that. Alright. So. No. I may actually have to change this gear. How the fuck did I do this? I have an idea how I did it. It's at one point, and I thought it would be fun. But it's not working as intended. So. See, normally I go with 3 armor regen. The reason I use Bellstone is because of that 1% armor. Like, this is probably one of the best sets for what it does. You know, it's one of the absolute best. I mean, I'm not just gonna say it's gonna save me 100%.
Hostile control point nearby.
Hold on. Ooh, I do see. I see one glaring problem. It wouldn't be normally a problem, but there is one. Critical hit chance is pretty stupid anyway. Alright. So critical hit chance means absolute dick all, and apparently in it. Huh. The answer would be no. I want to say that's worse. That's good. Right there. Really a good piece in reality. But it's really bad. Then again, the headshot damage on it makes up for what would be the lack of armor regen. But that 10% headshot damage, for the way I kept it. And then basically roll that to unbreakable or something and it works. I mean, critical hit damage is give or take. That's why the numbers are off. I mean, it's like the numbers. That's why I said the numbers are off. Numbers are extremely off. Just don't like it. See, it makes sense. See, that's good except for that. I mean, 6% chance. I mean, you're talking like into details. Let me see something. I can make this work. Seriously? Did they change that? They changed the button. I was in the wrong tab. It is 120. Headshot is 70. Though these aren't the real numbers. 120. Headshot being 80. That's an automatic crit, though. But that's not going to work because that's repair. Oh no. Forties. The only thing that would work is changing out that chest piece. And unfortunately, that's gonna roll like shit. And that's gonna take a miracle. Unless I get lucky with crafting, but I don't think I would. Because the issue itself, right, is that's off in this build is that critical hit chance. Because what's funny about that is, because if it was critical hit damage, that would be 145 minus the other. But that probably would be good. Let me see. Because it's like a flat. It's like pretty much a flat. But that's like a flat part of the damage. But Bellstone is some of the hardest shit to actually farm. It's literally the hardest to farm. At least in my opinion. It's because the variant in Bellstone is bad. Honestly, I don't know why I kept that. I have not done a good gear cleaning in a fucking long time. And I should. It's some. See, on you, I get a lot of it. See, I like this a little bit, but I don't like it as a two-piece. I just don't like it as a two. I don't like it beyond a one piece. Anywhere beyond a one piece, it's not really good. Because that's the problem when you have to craft. When you have to craft it, it's just random. Very badly random. Yeah. I have no idea. Bellstone is like one of the hardest to farm. Then again, it's like Providence. Providence has crafting it doesn't help either. Again, then I think crafting is very superfluous to the grand scheme of life, though. Crafting overall is like crafting in this game is just pure fucking RNG if you get lucky. Honestly, I've actually seen fair systems in like Diablo. Diablo 4 is one of the worst, like, yeah, infinite combinations, but problem is the first three lines have to line up. And if they don't, it's a different story. It's kind of the problem. Honestly. You ask how you would think it's not hard to like basically find a fucking chess piece that has health and really. You need three lines to line up. And I have a high doubt you're gonna have that happen. Seriously, 2 out of the 4 lines. Yeah, 2 out of the 4 lines line up. Good luck. Not happening. Needle a haystack. If I ever say crafting in this game is about equal or worse in trying to do stuff in Diablo 4, you understand why. They purposely give you bad rolls. Three lines have to line up. So the thing is, 3 lines have to line up. Alright? Or else it's fucking bullshit. Not that it needs to be armor. This has to line up, and that has to line up. Either it has to roll unbreakable. That's why I say I search for the rare pieces. It has to be unbreakable. Alright? As a talent. Personally, that's kind of how it goes. It's like a needle in a fucking goddamn haystack. It's also a bell stuff. I'm just gonna fuck you. Well, it took about 30. But you get there. You do get there. It's a fuck ton of optimization. But it works. Basically. I mean, I can't always say that's like a shit ton. It's about 31 to get done, but you get there. That's tolerable. Because that lines up. That lines up. That could be changed. That's a low roll, but optimization is a thing. And I'm tired of searching. So, again, when you have resources, fortunately. Yeah. Tinkering. Well, tinkering in library. You want to go and they don't need it. Again, mad plan of the point of one reason you have a shit ton of data. It just eventually gets there. But that's the idea. It's just a lot of optimization. Okay? That's a shit ton of optimization to get to work. You know? That's how it works. But it's not impossible to do. It gives you something to do. Plus, it also really a whisper. See, my luck with gear is like pretty good, but give or take. Like if I have to convert shade, I could probably do it. That's the perk. Interesting. Hmm. May I have to look at that. I think the biggest problem, see, that's gonna be just... See, that piece... So that's halfway decent number roll. Really, a forge? There you go. One upgrade out of very few many. One upgrade. You'd be shocked. It's a cloak. Okay. Fuck. Really? I don't get many of these. It's strange what you have in your pool isn't always what you're gonna find. But then again, who uses a whisper? Not many. I cannot think of what you need perfectly behind you for. And I mean that seriously. I will not. There's like certain talents I just don't really kind of understand why. It's kind of like we have them in the game. But, hey, people are allowed. Build how you want to build, and you can just build all day and fuck around, and if your build's that, come crying to me. The one use for a lot of shade points, believe it or not, is just what you do with it. So this is a beautiful bird. This is a beautiful gun. Again, not better than an actual apartment. Because apartment is perfectly measured. Yeah. I really should probably do all that one. Ugh. Killer. Doesn't work. Like a shot Truman. I mean, you could go Optimist. Optimist 21. Optimist is probably the best. Breadbasket. Basically. Now, it's a big change in this character. Because Grants still look a little bit better. A lot better. Now, granted, probably still be borderline squishy as fuck, but we always are. Yeah, well, knows, but that's a lot better. That's a little bit better. So it puts me in about 145 crit with everything else. I already have the CHC, so I'm already near max 60% CHC. And at this game, it doesn't really matter because weapon attachments already override. Weapon attachments are utterly different than the actual guns, so. And even then, it's just still at 50%. With that 1% armor. That's the one reason you use Bellstone. Bellstone and UG are both basically the reasons you do it. Manhunt's done. Let's just care to do anything else. I will say, I've gotten lucky. I've gotten like 3 apartments or 4, and they're like spamming everything.
Looks like they're coming from the DCD complex.
At least 2.
We need to shut
One I got very early on, which would have probably been a mid-roll, would have been that. Here from this.
Active terminal detected.
I shouldn't be overlooking gear from this mission.
get us some intel.
It's all the other one. It's all Bellstone, so obviously need more of it.
Connection established. DCD data stream enabled.
Alright, let's see what we've got. There's an active lab on the north side close to
Honestly, it's just I'll have to work on retaliations later. Which...
Looks like the best way to take the lab offline is the decontamination protocol.
That's just a fancy way of saying everything gets sterilized.
Isaac's not detecting the gas needed for the decon process. They must have disabled the line.
Hit the main fuel line in the basement. That should get it flowing again.
Open the fuel line. That should give the decon protocol enough gas to run.
They're in the basement! Emmeline's gonna be pissed. These bastards from the port!
Still need some better mods for this character. My mods are... It's good, but it's nowhere near as good as my others. The shield mods are the best you can pretty much find without having to craft it. Well, notice about a 3%. That makes a big fucking difference, by the way. An armor regen, total armor, and armor regen. Difference. I think it does, but it does. And honestly, the difference between that
Protocol can be
and
from a panel in the lab above you. Stay put once you pull the trigger and you should be safe. Top floor. You can't miss it. It's right in the middle of the lab.
that's one of the things. As much as that. CHC is very easy to max. so you don't have to worry about it. Because CHC's max is 60. So it doesn't really matter what you have, as long as you have it. Close enough to 50 is okay. Unless you're just some weirdo who has to crit 100% of the time. So. Team knows in this game. Speedrunning, though, is often a bitch. I don't like it. It's a mess. It's gonna be a little bit different when I have that. See, that perfectly measured is a very different existence. But I mean, an MPX is still an MPX. But it's a good start.
The outcasts are using blood from an asymptomatic carrier. Someone who's infected but doesn't show symptoms. If I'm right, they're weaponizing green poison and turning it loose on the city. Destroy anything that might be contaminated.
But yeah, I have 4 different characters. I haven't really started another count on this one. I probably never will. I did it for Division 1. This was the main game I played. I was like, oh, cheap, I'll do it. No. Only play the...
Emmeline's the head of the outcasts. If she's an asymptomatic carrier, they've got an endless supply of the virus to play with.
Agent, your route out is going to take you into the DCD research library.
Hey, while you're in there, do me a favor. Recover everything you can on broad-spectrum antivirals.
But then again, it's like finding a Black Friday. Black Fridays haven't been a good friend of mine to find either. Terms of seriousness over it.
You have been promoted to group leader. Another agent is now in your group.
How are you? Let's go see. I'm just doing the time trials. Feel free to stick around.
Hey, long time no see.
Yes. I'm just doing the time trials. How far are you along?
Oh, I'll just run.
I've already done it on one character. I mean, honestly, I could run these on the others, but they're good on, they're good for the certain ones. The only one that I can say that can go fuck itself is Pentagon. I don't care to. 21 minutes on Pentagon doesn't work. It's not solo. Yeah. I mean, I've pretty much done these already multiple times.
The DCD's data analysis lab is just ahead. See what data you can grab for Kelso.
Data transfer initiated.
I mean, at some point, I'm gonna have to go get myself the Tinkerer and all that shit. The day I'm not between games and I really give a fuck. I do see you around when I'm on.
Yeah, I was out of the game for 3 years actually. Just
3 years?
3 months ago. Yep.
I've
Yeah,
seen you bumbling around logging in.
yeah, but I came back about 3 months ago. I've been playing it for like the last 3 months.
Yeah. I think that's when I first saw you
Pretty cool.
start logging in. They just restored the old time trials. Some are better than others. Pentagon is still a bitch. Honestly, having
Yeah.
4 characters, there's no way we're running You're not running Pentagon in 21 minutes. Solo fucking
I
yeah.
I don't even try doing it by myself. I just do it for the clan. I just grab a
See,
bunch of
you
them.
can do these solo. A lot of these solo. Pentagon and DARPA you can't do. Oh, no, I'll play it always. I mean, I clear these with about 10 minutes or 2 minutes ahead. Usually. Nah, I think the game hasn't really changed. I mean, where else the dupes? So, like, we need it. Like, the only problem with Pentagon and DARPA, that's actually on the target list for. I barely missed getting blown up, by the way. Jesus, that was closer than fucking I like. The siege event isn't that bad. It just requires you to. This is a good event to farm if you need something named. But the problem with like Pentagon, it wants you at like after you get through Camp White Oak to go to the Pentagon. Pentagon and then DARPA. DARPA is always still a bitch. 20
Okay, the ending.
no, 21 minutes. Like I think 2 people. The problem is they made the fucking Thopter tankier than a motherfucker.
So what are you running this in? Challenging or hard? What?
Yeah, you run him in challenging. That's what I've been running him at.
Yeah. Yeah, with the clan they insist on running heroic, but again when I'm with them we actually make it.
Oh yeah, you
You
make
know, in terms
it.
of I usually run kind of tanky and give them shields, armor, and then they just run with super DPS, you know, so they do it, kill everything quickly.
Oh yeah, that.
Oh, thank you. I just want to get the daily because this was the daily too,
Oh, you're
and
welcome.
it's resetting the. Let me see, server's resetting like in 5 minutes.
Well, I mean, the challenges don't
Three
reset.
minutes.
What's
So
it?
that was the season pass for today, and it's resetting in 3 minutes, and it also counted for the weekly. So now I got the DCD for the
See, the
weekly.
thing is, if you just run, like, the problem is it's not DPS right now, it's survivability. Like,
Yeah, that's why I run. I always run kind of tanky with at least 1 million armor.
well,
But
look, honestly, until they change the game, you should really run 4 red, 2 blue, regardless. And everyone fucking doesn't care anymore. It's just like 4 red, 2 blue has been should have been the norm forever. Because the things are doing 1 to 2 million damage.
Hostile control point.
Like,
yeah, that's the thing that if I go like full armor, I can get up to 2.2 million. But then, of course, the DPS suffers. You know.
well, no,
But
there's a
I've been
difference.
using the. I've been using the. Trying to call it. I can use. It was bugged that they fixed it. The oh my god, the perfect streamline. So with a 47% critical
So,
damage.
I mean, honestly, okay. Here's the thing Foundry, or is it just Bulwark? Both Foundry with the Bulwark shield. With that, I mean, you're down to handgun, which let's say you use Liberty or Regulus. That should cover your damage loss. Even a Liberty scores about 1,000,000 damage. So,
I need to go to the restroom, take a break. What are you doing, Capital? What are you doing, Capital?
it's part of the DJ Tickle.
Ah, okay.
Feel
Fine. I
free.
need to get a coffee and go to the restroom. So I'll see you later. But thanks for. I thought I was gonna not be able to do this, so I just catch a ride with you to get the dailies
It's okay.
and the
You
weekly.
know well enough. That's what you know, and I've always played for 2 to 3 players forever.
Yeah.
It's okay.
The project's in 55 seconds, so it's gonna
Well,
take
see,
me
the
another
problem is the DJ Tickle ones don't reset. They're part of a
yeah for
change.
3 weeks. They still have a week and 2 days left. Yeah.
Hmm. They're long, though. You gotta do 15 different missions and shit. It's
So
it.
are you doing the retaliation also?
I need to. I
I
need
do it with
to.
the clan.
I need to start doing them.
I'm not. I don't. I could do them solo, but it's not like I'm not interested. I've been actually doing since I was out for 3 years. I had like 8 of the manhunts I never did. So now I've done about 4. I think I'm only missing 4 more to catch up all the manhunts.
So I would
So
say, in theory, the retaliations can be done. There's no difference. The problem itself is like there is a problem this season though. There is no cross progression right now. Or they removed that. So the problem itself is that for the last 2 seasons we had progressive completion. We don't now. So you're going 1 week to another week on the manhunt, which isn't terrible since it's account bound, but it's still painful. The DJ Tickle stuff, though, if you have multiple characters and all that, all these things, they give named items. So if you're searching for named items and good XP, it's worth it.
right.
And
Yeah,
I,
one of my clanmates he's doing like characters and running these. So he gets a lot of materials and then he deletes that character and he passes the materials
that's too
to
much
me.
work.
And
That's way
I've
too
been
much
doing
work.
that, but he's
I
been doing that. I don't know.
I know. I mean that the mule system hasn't been fixed. Now, what I don't like about the manhunt is it's asking us to do a fucking shit ton of resource convoys. Those aren't popping up a lot. There's like 3 or 4 waves you have to do resource convoys. They're asking for particulars.
Yeah, yeah.
And I mean, I'm
That's
not.
the current one. The old one, Legacy, it just takes you straight to the
Well, yeah, legacy
convoy.
ones really don't matter. The thing
I
about it
mean,
is,
for me, it mattered because I didn't have some abilities. You know, some of the
uh,
what you call it, the
skills.
I was missing like one of the yeah, like the trap or decoy or so, one of those. I was missing. You get it from the boss.
Oh yeah, no, I'll be honest. The explosive traps, I don't think anything uses anymore. It's usually maybe PvP, maybe. But like the heal trap is really good with future. I found it really good with future initiative. But the idea itself is a majority of them we're not using. So I mean, a lot of the extra abilities we're not. I mean, but shrapnel.
Let me. Sorry to call you short. Let me let you go. I need to go to the restroom get a coffee. But um, thank you for the
You're
PMs.
welcome. You did
I'll
miss,
go to
by
the
the way. You missed. I think one of them was today was future initiative was one of the missions today. the other day.
Mm.
It's a really rare one. No, but I'm kind of on this game like periodically. I'm between here, Diablo 4, and I think I have a couple of others I play, but I'm here for like
I
four.
see you. I see you a lot
Oh,
around.
you'll see me on, yeah. I'm like,
Yeah, yeah, I see
but
you.
you know I play solo. Like, half the time, it's like everyone's like, "Oh, why do you play here normal?" I play normal. Everything is still
I play
heroic. Is
solo
still
too.
heroic.
On
Everything is hero.
Tuesdays and the weekends I play more with the clan.
Oh, either way. The thing is, everyone thinks, forgets that the loot pool doesn't change. So they always play on heroic because they always think it's more XP. I'm like, nah, that shit's more work. I mean, I don't trust these NPCs with a 10-foot fucking pole.
I have the world in challenging, and if I want to do heroic control point, I just do like one of the what
And
you call it.
yep, that's how you do it. And I mean, heroic
No,
CPs don't change.
you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
I you know I just attack like one of them what you
I don't know.
control
I don't know how much XP I've put up this week.
or a resource convoy, whatever that's attached to a control
Thing.
point, and then it will go to 4 from 3 to 4, and then it becomes heroic. It's that simple. So I don't have to have the whole world in heroic all the time.
No, people do heroic just because it's fucking easier, and they think. I think it's half of it's just XP. That's why they do it.
Yeah, but I do the have it in challenging with the fog of war, which gives me an extra 25%. I
Yeah.
compensate with that. I don't care for the fog of war because I'm using when I play during the day. I use my 5.1 surround. I can hear where they're coming from the back, or
You give it
I
the
mean I
luck
have
on
my
that one.
surround my surround headset right now, so I can hear when they come from the back or from the sides.
You
So it's
think you
easy.
can. I guarantee you nothing will lag you won't.
I
But
don't think I don't need the indicator. I don't even look at it.
it depends. The bombers still sneak up on me. I still have surround now. I've just put up casually to
Look, it
20.
makes it more. I don't know. For me, it makes it more like real when you're running down the city. That when they surprise you. I like the surprises.
Look, if I want to play realism, I'll play something different. This is about that. As look, I've just casually put up 24 million XP, okay? That's just normal. Okay? Just about. I'm about 11. What?
Talk to you later. Have to get a short break.
See you, see you.
Thank you.
You're welcome, you know. People are running too than I used to know.
We got two goals here.
24 million. Next week, I'll probably put up a lot.
Taking the capital will deal a huge blow to the True Sons. But the priority is to get back the briefcase President Ellis was carrying aboard Air Force One. Kelso's waiting aboard a helicopter to extract it as soon as you secure it. If what Ellis told us is true, a lot depends on getting that case to him. You'll have civilian assistance to get you through the perimeter, but you'll be on your own once you're inside.
Hostile control point detected.
Yeah, he took about 3 years off,
I'm seeing mortars on the roof, and you've
which
got
I'm
one
surprised.
ahead. But it looks like the smoke's working. The autocannon seems to be firing blind.
But a lot of this is just. I haven't changed this gear set since I've had it for years. Hunter's Fury doesn't get old, it doesn't change. Hunter's Fury is best life. And I mean it. Keeps you alive and does everything you need. Unfortunately, nothing has really moved in about that time. Hunter's Fury doesn't really change when you start to think about it. Like, what I've always played. Like, not really played, but it's what I've settled with. The moment it just came along, I'm like, oh.
Looks clear.
We're just nomad at the end of the day. You're basically nomad, predator or nomad kind of thing back. At least what was back in the day. So. And it's basically the shield set, so. It's a shield set if you're not running firearms. Yes, and the sound does lie to you, by the way. Oh, that was rude.
That was the last of them. You should have a clear approach to the entrance.
Then it's time to get in there and finish this.
But yeah, a lot of this is just 100% of I've either done it multiple times or it's normal. Like, this build has not changed in any fashion since it was built. And every character has one of these. Scorpio, submachine gun, card, and card, as well as the Memento card and Scorpio. 4-piece, basically, Hunter's Fury. 4-piece Hunter's Fury, and then everything else. Every mod. I think maybe it's like, I forget if I ever adjusted it outside of the fact. Because in reality, it doesn't really superly change. Because usually the thing with the shields don't change at all either. Foundry is always 100% the bulwark. Everything that you're using as a half shield, which never changes. That's used for... I mean, you don't ever use a half. Like, the dream I have one day is to actually combine Memento and Picard's holster. If I can find a build to make it work, okay? Seriously.
General,
Yeah,
Division most likely has the briefcase.
one day. Dream. It's kind of the dream, but... And then craft a build around it. So basically you have 30% in base weapon damage and other items. The day I ever figured that one out, that will probably be stupid. My play group got whittled down to a lot of Europeans, Asian time zone people. So yeah, it was really serious. I mean, the retaliations just depend. I don't care for her. She does a lot of damage. I don't really care for her. I'd rather deal with all these sad sack of shit stuff here.
Rooftop looks clear. Awaiting confirmation.
All right. When you're ready, set up a flare so we can get that briefcase somewhere safe.
Man.
Holy shit. They've got Sam. That woke me up. We need to bug out until the airspace is clear.
Copy that. Those anti-air defenses have to go.
The missile came from the east side of the building. I'm seeing 2 radar trailers on the east front.
Must be guidance for the SAMs. Take them out by any means necessary so the helo can approach.
Already over here in 9?
Okay, I have eyes on you. You're coming up on those radar
Interesting.
Knock them the fuck out and let's get this shit done.
That'd be record time for me. Get over here in 9. Ah, that's a scary thought. Fortunately, I lose time right here, but that's okay, because you have to stay in the circle.
Another miss.
Unfortunately, stay in the circle. Not move. The only downside of this. Good part when you have others that help you in this mission. You can kind of clear out the ads. As long as about 3 of them stay near the circle, it goes by a lot quicker. Oh, it's a pain. Good. Shit, you can just shoot me from the back. Oh, lovely.
Confirming one trailer out of action.
Okay, knock out the other one.
All that lovely time that I just get from that, I have to be over here. Shit. I mean, you gotta understand, missiles in the post-apocalypse, you know? It would be the worst if that's the case. This is still 9 minutes. Like, this is still like 3 to 4 minutes sitting here. Waiting for the shit to just do this. I hate it. It's actually one of the stupidest parts.
Second trailer down.
Thank you. Now I'm free to move about the country. Thank you. Honestly, they should make it a group progression, depending on how many people are there. Like if 4 people are in the circle, kind of thing. Like, hell, Destiny figured that out fucking a long time ago. It's kind of crazy when you begin to think about it. But here, it's still literally the basically all that time extra I had here.
Copy that. Coming to you. The cargo hook is on its way down. Stand by to attach the briefcase. We have the briefcase. Taking fire. We're out of here. You've got a whole bunch of hostiles headed to you.
Technically, the briefcase is a missing MacGuffin, but they kind of threatened. Really? Oh, you did. Fucking hell, I forgot about him. Sir, why don't you come on? Come on. Piece of fucking shit. You know what? Yeah, it's not gonna be a beautiful time. It's just gonna look about better than most. All because he can hide up top. And I have to take about 3 or 4 extra minutes just to do the stupid circles.
Some even went over to his side. Set up a flare from the front steps to signal the all clear. And come on home. Let's celebrate.
Basically. I mean, shit. Here I fear I wasn't gonna get seasonal XP, and I go from like up 11 levels. I mean, 24 million XP is not nothing. I mean, if you take the circles out of this last part enough, like they should cut down the time you have to be in the circles if you're solo by about 50%. Maybe scale it if it was in a group, but that's a lot easier to do than do this shit. Because it shouldn't take as long as it does now to do the circles. Maybe have it scale a little bit faster if you have multiple people in a group, but they need to be there. But it's not what's going to happen normally. If you have a couple of other people, 1 or 2 people's there normal, and then they go up, 1 to 2 of the others just goes off and fucks off to go shoot someone. Which they don't realize it's a timed exercise. So it doesn't matter. When you don't realize it's a timed exercise, so be it. Ugh. Then again, that's a hell of a dent. Seasonal is done. Season XP is gonna come along nicely. Siege event is done. I have it completed. All the rewards. I have the rewards on the Nothing But Skills challenges done. I just got additional rewards if I want a weapon or something. Now it's just seasonal. I need to get it done. That's that 1 week. Eh. I mean, I'm curious what that does. That pass is done. Oh, why is there another tier to it?
Agent in need of backup.
It's ugly. I am not digging the cosmetics this season. Not really. Cosmetics are dog shit this season. Like, those look decent. I mean, that's what, the 8-bit? It's presentable. The other shit's just fucking horrible. Nah, but for myself. Dear God, I think what put a dent. You put a dent into this shit. Capture all 3 control points and name the zone. Really? I may actually have to do it this season. So they did put it's taken them about 2 seasons, but they're gonna have the suture mask. They haven't had a mask in the 2 seasons since they did this. Anyways, I'm tired. I'm good about 24 million XP. To be honest, at least 13 or 14 million for that is today. And next week's what? Double XP. It's gonna be nuts though. But I'll do what I normally do though. Yeah, but at least got what I needed accomplished today. Why do you shit pop on like? See, they always pop on later. They don't pop on earlier. You don't ask for help from chat this time of day. Ever. It's kind of the rule because it's all going to be Chinese. They're the only people who can help you. And the people who can help you are already going to be in bed. And you have no help until the European people wake up. So, kind of SOL if you... I do not know. I'm supposed to have a stream maybe later tonight. Gotta finish the other half of that video. But, ugh. I'm going to go to bed. 24 million XP. Now, the problem is, for about every 4 levels, that's what it takes. Honestly, it's the grind. It gets worse. So, anyways, I am off to bed.